Boo. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone, everybody. Welcome to the Tiger's Den. Welcome to Conquest Cataclysm, where I will be your dungeon master / storyteller. We have Grumbles the Dwarf as Funkin' Burnbride. We have Lima Zulu Tango as Alistair Bramley. We have Who's Gaming Now as Dunbar Coldbroth. And we have Doc Strangefruit as Ragnar Iron Fist. Hello Dominica, hello Blutenum, hello Urban. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all feeling fancy, feeling sexy. Let's maybe show up on screen, shall we? Good morning, everybody. How we all doing? Are we all excited? I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this for a long time now. And I mean a long time now. Homework delivered and ready to go. Rearing to go, even. May the dice forever be in your player's favor? We'll see about that. Yes. No longer sick. No longer stressing out about schoolwork. So that's good. Can't wait to see how you incorporated the Oompa Loompas. Oh, gods. Let's not worry about the Oompa Loompas, shall we? But I do have a few ideas for them. Some of the characters are currently leveling up and doing their thing there. And yeah. We should probably be able to step back into the room together with them very, very shortly. You guys at home excited? How about we do a summary, shall we? Hello.
Hi. Hello.
How we doing? Are we feeling ready to be adventurers?
I'm running ads.
You're running ads. Why
Yeah.
Why are you running ads?
Because I do double ads at the start of the show, and then I don't get any ads for hours upon hours upon hours.
Well,
That's so smart. Yeah.
I wish I had that option.
Yeah, I do 3 minutes of ads, and then wait for the cooldown 5 minutes, and then do another 3 minutes, and then I go and get ads for the rest of the stream.
Yeah, don't have that as an option.
Yep. 12 hours. So you get pre-rolls, but when once you're in, you never get an ad.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I just need like a couple more minutes.
You need a couple more minutes, alright.
Balk up a couple more minutes for me.
I'm gonna hop up into the playing room. So
yeah,
when you guys are ready and such, just hop on in there together with me.
Yeah.
Hoppity hoppity.
Hoppity hoppity, Mr. Grumbles. You yeah, we should probably wait with the summary and such until everybody's in.
Yeah. I'm just in that usual procrastination or analysis paralysis of which spells to pick for my final one.
Well, I mean, as a wizard, you should have the ability to reread and just pick new ones. But yeah.
Yeah, that's weird because it's like it says you can add 2 new spells, but it's like crossed out ones that I had. Like, I don't know. Like, it's listed all the spells I have, but it's put lines through some of them. So I don't know if that's because I changed the name of them so it doesn't recognize them, but it also makes them available as a pickable spell in the list. But it's like, it lets me pick Scorching Ray, but it's like, I already have Scorching Ray. It's just got a different name. So why does it not think I have it?
Oh, are we being... Yeah, we might be affected by the 2024 rule change thing going on. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's all right. As long as, I mean, you can trust me. If I said I had this thing, it's not like I'm like, oh, yeah, this would be great for the meta. It's like, no, I picked this spell, but I don't know why it's not picked anymore.
No, we're good there. Urban Hangman asks, what level is everyone now? Or the player should be level 4 now. After the last few adventures and such, that should be where everybody's at. Platinum asks on a somewhat different note, any new Grumbles button sounds? No.
Why would there be new Grumbles button sounds?
Why would we? Yeah. Hi, Lima.
Hi.
Welcome.
Well, thank you. Is it just me, or has Doc disappeared from the chat thing, or from the video?
He has disappeared.
Oh, did he have an oopsie?
I don't know.
Oh, he's back.
There we go. Smashing.
I won't go to the roleplay scene until we're all ready. That way, people we do it that way so that people can.
Oh, with the faces, you mean?
Yeah, signify that they're ready to do their thing.
For like 25 minutes by now, I think.
It's fine.
I went there about 6 or 7 minutes ago or something like that. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's just
Probably should have announced it.
Yeah, it would be nice. You know.
It's confusing.
Just looking over and like, oh, glad I'm not picking my nose.
As soon as we start jumping into the playing chat channel, it's like, well, we're live now.
Yeah, until we can all stream to one and the same channel and have everything be streamlined and funky, there's yeah. So it's gonna be a bit like, how do we start up? When do we do intro? Who do we say hi to? And so, yeah.
Synchronized chaos.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Now we're just waiting for Damien to step into the room when he's ready. Everyone says, ooh, the best level, 4, where the flavor begins. I mean, you're not wrong. I feel like level 4 has been a place where you really start the proper journey of picking out your own character in both Pathfinder, D&D, and a few others. First ability score too, as far as I know.
Yep.
First ability score increase, yeah.
Which kind of sets you on that path of, okay, yeah, this is where I want to go.
For me, it was a case of, I have many odd numbers. I would like to have fewer odd numbers.
Yeah.
Because basically I spent 2 points and got the benefit of 4.
First ability score increase or feat. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
we had a discussion about this.
That is a question for me then, because usually it's been like, oh, at 4, that's when you get your ability score, and then at a different level, you get your feats. How is it in 5th edition? Do you choose?
Yeah. You're supposed to be able to choose, but the Roll20 doesn't let you choose.
Yeah,
It doesn't let
of
you.
It used
No.
to, but I think it's got itself confused with the 2024 rules, is what I'm thinking, because in the 2024 rules, you get your feet at level 1.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think it's a
Also, I had the hey, guess what? You're level 4. You can unlock 6 new spells, but I only have 3 spells to choose from.
Yeah, Grumbles had the same thing going on, so I something's fucky. Also, good morning,
No,
everybody.
That happens with certain magic classes around this period.
Yeah, whereas I got a list of you can unlock this lot of spells, and I've got so many goddamn spells, and only two spell points in level. I can do so many spells. It's like
Congratulations, you play a caster.
Well, the world we're in doesn't apparently use spell slots, so we're good.
Yeah.
well, I've got 10 second level spells and 11 first level spells. It's like
Holy.
Speaking of the world we're in, who wants to talk us through last session?
I did it last time, so it's someone else's turn this time.
I don't know what day it is.
Well, that rules out me and Damien.
Let's hear a summary of last session from the point of view of Ragnar Iron Fist first, shall we?
last session. Let's see. We came stumbling out of a very decrepit and destroyed arena that we thought was at the time complete. I met a character who healed me, and he staggered on to a town where Ragnar promptly found that they served very large mugs of ale, which he got merrily drunk on whilst falling off his stool and belching a lot.
Seems accurate. Yeah.
It's fairly accurate. He started talking to the dwarves and asking about Deathwing or this creature.
Shoot, I was going to give you a lore dump. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And that's as far as he got. He didn't actually get the information he was after yet.
Yeah.
It will arrive at some point, I'm sure, for these dwarves. He just enjoyed the ogre-sized tankard of ale that he was drinking, and got merrily pickled.
I don't want to be the backseat summary guy, but I feel we've glazed over
Yeah, it's
a big part of what happened last time.
This is why I want to hear from Funkin too in this. How did Funkin see last session?
It was terrifying, but also exciting. We saw big dragons, and then we saw even bigger dragons that dwarfed everything and became essentially the horizon themselves. We learned of more of the magics that are being different. We saw orcs and golden dragons conversing. We saw all sorts of fanciful things, and in the end had to, well, essentially exit stage left in a hurry. We're fleeing. We're told to run away, run for our lives. But what's that over there? Surely there's enough time for a short shopping trip before we go. I bet Alistair would like a new gadget or two.
And
Maybe.
and what were the words we closed out last session on?
Ooh.
Yes.
You're from home. Or you're from back home.
Yes, indeed. Where Thipplethwop, the gnome, who is behind the counter, in the store where you're currently standing, looks like they've seen a ghost. They're pale. They're wearing the classical shocked face. and they exclaim very straightforward and without any sort of hint that they might be from this world. No, it's actually very clear that they are from your world. And exclaims that with surprise that you guys are from home. And yeah, that's where we're picking up. Inside Thibblethwap's shop. Unless there's someone that wants to say something or add on to something to the summary before we continue.
Sounds good to me. Oh yeah, I was trying to find where to get one of those mechanical ostriches, and it's apparently at the same place.
Yes. Thibblethwap hops up onto the counter and just kind of points at you guys and like, well, you guys are clearly gnomes like me. You're a dwarf, and you are a dragonborn. What are you guys doing here? How are you here? This is concerning, but also good news at the same time. Yes, good news. We like good news. This might be good. Good. How do you have a plan? Are you here to get me home? Why are you here? How are you here? Focus, Thibblethwap, focus. Right. Hi, I'm Thibblethwap. I don't really have a last name anymore. I used to be called Cobblepot, but you know, we don't really use last names around here. Anyway, yes, Thibblethwap. Who are you? He points to Funkin.
Oh, Thibblethwap. Well, nice to meet you, first and foremost.
He takes a deep bow while taking off his hat. Yeah.
Funkin sort of does a little dip of a bow with his hair sort of flaring a little bit. Well, to tell you the truth, it's kind of a puzzle. We're still in the process of working a lot of these things out. I'm sure we all have our theories. Alistair probably has a dozen of them.
And who's
yes.
Alistair?
Oh.
I lean out from behind and wave. Hello.
Hello. You look familiar. You look awfully familiar. Have you? Did you study at the university in big city? Many gnomes. The university looks like a giant cogwheel.
Did I study at that university?
Probably not. But you have heard of it.
Oh yeah. I said, no. But I did work there for a couple of semesters.
Then is that maybe where I know your face from?
Possibly.
Is your last name? Christmas tree?
No.
Okay, no, then I'm not thinking of someone else. Never mind. What is Christmas anyway? I do not know. He hops behind the counter again, and you hear some muttering. And so, wait, I was talking to you guys. And then he hops back up on the counter. You there, start one, little one, the red beard. Who are you?
Me, I'm Ragnar. I'm a cleric of life. Though people seem to be getting confused with the symbols. They keep thinking I'm some sort of inquisition. Quite concerning, actually, because we don't go for that sort of thing. We try to help people, not harm them. Unless, of course, they're bigger than me, and then, well, I tend to take them off the kneecaps.
Yes, yes. Scarlet Crusade. Yes, they take many forms around here. Usually they use the red flame as their symbol, but they've also been known to use hammers and other weapons, all depending on what part of the crusade they're from. Yes, yes.
Yes, they've tried to get me to change this, but this is who I am. I'm not changing this. I'm very proud of my heritage and my religion.
I would urge you. I would urge you until you're home to take heed to some of those words. If nothing else, find a way of maybe not carrying the symbol as a tabard. That is one of the main ways of showing your allegiance around here. But in our words, you would be a cleric, correct?
Yes.
Right,
yes,
right.
I'm a cleric of life.
Right. Around here, in these parts, with how you connect to the light, or what they call the light, or what we know as gods, they would call you a paladin, and some of them are quite troublesome, but let's not worry about that. However,
when he says you shouldn't wear the tabard and stuff, Alistair looks over at Ragnar like, I fucking told you. With a very smug look on his face of, oh, listen to the locals.
Tabletop goes on like, yeah. So, holy symbols is probably the best way of connecting with your god here, without being seen as a part of a rather nasty inquisition. The Scarlet Crusade, they originally were sent to uphold the fight against the undead forces, and not just the actual undeads that Ner'zhul unleashed, but also the Forsaken that we are somehow loosely allied with now, that were unified under Sylvanas, Windrunner. It doesn't matter. Their methods are controversial at best, and yes, they also choose to actively fight those who are even loosely tied, or even slightly touched by these Forsaken. And the Forsaken, for all their flaws, they also have their own role in this world. It's kind of hard to understand for us, where undeads are undeads and they walk the lands without control, or somewhat without control. Where did I leave that iron? Oh yes, I'm talking to you guys. Hello. And you, tall one, mysterious one. Who are you?
Me?
He looks around and is like, I don't see anyone else that's like 6-7 meters tall. Who are you?
I'm Dunbar.
Huh. Curious name.
Yes.
How do people view you? Because you walk
Well,
around as one of the Dragonkin here, and they are revered.
Some seem okay. Some seem easily frightened with just a little bit of a little growl.
Yes, for certain. It's the dragons around here play a different role than back home, and the kin are definitely they are beings of great power. But not just power. They are beings of great influence too. But you are, I sense something. He takes out a giant helmet with different attachments that he can roll out in front of his eyes, and he kind of just he turns some of them, flips that off. No, not that one. He turns a dial on the side. It starts glowing blue. No, not that one. Yes. You have attachments to a patron. You're a warlock. You are one tied to the darker parts of magic. Yes. You might encounter certain people around here that would view you as in how do I put it lightly, I can't, conniving with the evil gods and demons.
Well,
And
I can't even commune with my patrons, so
probably for the better at the moment, although I think I have a way we can solve that. But just know that to be tied to demons here is usually also to be tied to the Burning Crusade, not to be confused with the Scarlet Crusade. They are different, very different, also so different. Yes, one being demons and infernals, one being, well, mostly humans, elves, dwarves, and gnomes fighting against undead. Yes, very different. Infernal powers. Why did I leave that power source? I'm talking to you. Yes, hello. Right. Do you...
Lumbar's looking around to see if he's talking to someone else all of a sudden.
It's... Are you going back home? He says, with a clear melancholy and a sadness in his voice.
How long have you been here, little one?
I do not know. Days, months, years are different here. They seem strange. They seem out of sync with normal time. I arrived here in a turmoil. I was looking for a way of harnessing the rift in magic. And as soon as he says the rift in magic, Funkin, through reading of spell books, through reading of lore books, and so on, you realize that is something that came before certain parts of magic were outlawed. Over 900 years in your own time. Yet somehow he seems to maybe be of in equivalent human years, about 60 to 70. So he's older.
Oh, so
but
he's younger than me.
like in human years, he seems to be 60 to 70. So in equivalents of gnomes, that's probably fairly old. But yeah, so he's a fairly old gnome. And so you can only guess that he has been here for quite some time in that case.
Okay.
But at the same time, like he says, time moves differently here. Yes, the rift. The rift opened, and my machine consumed part of the rift, and also consumed me through the rift. I arrived here, and the land was very different. Yes, very different. There were. This was before the fall of the Mad King. This was before the fall of the first infernal stones. These are weirder times. These are strange times. Yes. This. And he goes completely silent.
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you might have a lot of incredibly valuable knowledge and experience. I, for one, I wouldn't mind going back home at some point, although there's a lot of exciting things here to see and, I don't know, discover too. It would at least be nice to know if there was like a, friendly horse and cart band that could take us home at some point when we needed to.
Horses. We don't use horses, and not us, not our people. No. I have introduced new things. Yes, use news. We do not use horses. Horses are for humans. Yes. Humans. Anyway, yes. So, let me. Ooh, we should go outside. Yes, outside. Yes, let's go. And he picks up 4 little boxes. About the size of this. About 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters. All of them. And he waves all of you along. Come on. Yes. And he scurries along the floor. He stands outside. Now, these I call them Mecha Striders. Yes, Mecha Striders. They do well. They do wonderful. Yes. This is part of my technology. Part of what I brought here. This is my invention. They do not know it. They think they're clever. They think they are original. But this is me. This is all me. I did this. I did these things. Yes. So, let me demonstrate. The box ties to you and your size. However, when you use it, nobody else will ever be able to utilize it. It is bound to you. Some people around here have taken to calling things soul-bound. It's very strange. We do not believe in the soul. The soul is weird. The soul is intangible. However, it also makes sense on a science level. Yes. Alistair, would you mind?
Not at all.
He gives you one of the boxes. Now,
Grabs the box.
you hold it.
Looks at it.
You hold it, and then you simply click the button there. And he points to one of the sides, and you look around. You can't really see a button on any of them.
I'll make sure it's not under my hand.
Well, no, it's not.
Well, and then, like, it's a mechanism, right? And that's kind of my jam. So Alistair looks at him and looks as like, because he's illustrating like where a button is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he goes, and then looks for any signs of a button. Like, even if it's sanded completely smooth, he'd still be like, oh, yes, you see, these scratches here are going in a slightly different direction than these here, which means they've clearly been sanded at different angles, and therefore, this is a button. Here, click.
The cube is completely perfect, except for one grain of metal. One tiny grain that is pointing in a different direction than it should be. If this was completely...
Alistair just looks as if it's obvious. There's nothing weird about this at all. Clearly, this is something that everyone should know. Oh yeah, click.
Ah, very clever. You look familiar. Why do you look familiar? I do not get it. I do not get it. Anyway, yes. As soon as you follow through on the click, the box jumps out of your hand and falls to the floor. But before it hits the floor, you see two mechanical legs of... The only way I can describe it is an ostrich. They fall to the floor, and the rest of the box then forms into the body, and suddenly a head is up, and like it's all mechanical. It kind of just stands there. And then he looks to you, and he's like, the power source is quite clever. It draws on the innate magic, the mana, as they call it here, of the world. This thing does not need to rest. It does not need to be refueled. It does not need maintenance, because as soon as you're done with it, and because right now it is tied to you, if you now think the thoughts of not unsummon, what is the word we use? Not summon, not unsummon, not pack, not repack, think not assembly. What words would we use? Alistair, help me. I am old. My mind is falling apart.
Alistair is not listening at all. He is very busy with the robo stretch. Because it's like tick 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 tick. He's like, oh, I can fix that, because it's like I fiddle with things. So he's already got like a what is it called, the hydro spanner, or the fist combobulator or whatever. So he's already tinkering with things. So it's like, well, it's slightly backfire. I go like, and then he sticks up from the other side of the ostrich, kind of hanging on there, going, "What was he?"
Careful, very careful, very.
Yes, I'm always careful.
Yes, they are. They're not sentient, but they are almost living because of their connections to the mana. But yes, think compact.
Okay.
The instant the word hits your mind, the entire thing just kind of back into the box.
And I fall flat on the ground because I was hanging on it. I go,
see, there you go. However, now, you just have to think mount for it to reappear. And he says the word, and Let me actually have a will or wisdom check from you on that.
Wisdom check.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it now, since he just got laid on his back, if it now extends out on top of him.
Is it what Ragnar's hoping? Ragnar stood over the corner,
Wait a
chuckling
minute,
whilst holding
why
onto his beer,
Hang on.
laughing at the gnome that says, "There's a nice pile of dust on the floor as he's landed on his butt."
Hang on. I thought I increased my constitution and my wisdom.
You still got that to go ginormous spear.
Maybe. Ragnar's more interested in where he's going to hang it on his mechanical ostrich if he gets one.
A 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did not roll well.
No, you did not. You did not. In
It could
fact,
have been worse, but not much.
you did not, in fact, resist the urge to think the word mount. And as soon as you do that, the entire thing starts unpacking, and you get kind of slightly flung up into the air and off
I
it.
grabbed the neck of the thing.
I like this. I'm not gonna have you roll for it. It's perfectly like the entire ostrich
Reflex
kind of goes and just kind of you hear it, there's a mechanical whirring in it, but you land on it and
Awesome.
it feels comfortable. It doesn't feel unnatural or anything. And then Tybalt Twop's like, yes, you all learn, you all understand now, you all know. However, let me demonstrate now. Yes.
Now,
yes.
while he's saying you all learn and everything, Dunbar's already actually grabbed one and like looked it over and can't figure out anything. And he's like, and then he goes,
The instant you lick it.
no, he bites it.
Oh. You feel that same kind of sensation you did the first time where you touched one of the mana crystals. It shoots through you, and suddenly this item feels like it's tied to you, and it activates. But
it actually opens.
yeah, it opens. It falls to the floor, but
It opens in my mouth.
Oh God! No, let's not have that happen. That's going to be terrifying. But I would assume your instinct when something like that happens would be to kind of step back a tiny bit and throw it away from you. Yeah. Good instinct. It falls to the floor. It unfolds in the same way, but you can see that it is significantly larger than the one Alistair has, because it's sized like for your size. Roughly. Like it's sized to your size. Yes, he says. And he's like, this is what I mean. They're tied to you. And he hands the other 2 boxes to Funkin and to Ragnar. They adapt to your size, your specific nature, yes, for the lack of a better word. And he looks at Alistair again. You're gonna remember the name Cobblepot. I hope.
Hanging from the neck, trying to get down without landing on his face. Oh, it's not that far.
No, it's quite safe. Quite safe. Yes. He has a look of familiarity about him.
Have I heard of the name before? Because obviously he's engineering. Well, what in this area would be called engineering.
Yeah.
And because I am a guild artisan is my background with tinkering and stuff like that. So if he's at all known, I might have known it.
Give me an intelligence roll with advantage on that.
Well, it's above average.
There is something that stirs in your mind with the name, but you can't quite kind of land on it, like, because there's so much going on. There's this mecha strider next to you. There's the giant mecha strider next to Dunbar. There's
I'm
all
trying
these.
to eat it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Less an ostrich and more of a velociraptor.
Yeah, there's all these weird races and people and sights and sounds and smells. There's also the fact that there was a giant black dragon in the sky not long ago trying to eat all of you. There's a lot going on. You're not quite nailing that thought, but there's something there. There's something there. If you only had access to the history books.
Yeah.
He hands you a tiny stick. Keep this.
A stick?
A tiny stick. Just like the size of a pencil-ish.
Like
Okay.
a twig.
No. It's clearly worked out. Like it's machined.
Oh, okay.
And you can see.
I dust myself off and get up and yeah. Wait.
Yeah, yes.
What's this?
This is from home.
Grr.
And along it you see 10 numbers. And he says, well, whenever in need, stick this in a glass. And you'll always have something to unburden yourself with.
Stick this in a what? What did he say? Glass?
In a glass, yes. A drinking receptacle, if you will. Receptacle.
Yeah.
Such a fun word. Yes. Funkin.
Yes.
You? No, never mind. I think the mystery will solve itself. Yes, very good. Yes. Mr. Iron Fist, it's been an absolute pleasure. I wish I could come with you guys.
See Iron Fist looking at the box and sort of shaking it to his ear, like looking at it completely confused as to what the hell this thing is. Can't find the button at all.
Oh, you're holding on to it. You just need to squeeze. Just tiny squeeze.
So he looks at it again and sort of does it more and sort of squeezes every side and hopes something happens.
And then finally it gives a click. And the same kind of rushing sensation happens to you. Like it's this surge of magic that you've felt in this world a couple of times now. And before you stands this Mecha Strider. Again, slightly larger than the one Funkin and Alistair has, but not as big as Dunbar. And he looks at you guys. And he says, yes. Ride with these. And I really wish I could come with you in your adventures, but I do not think this is for me. I think my time is to be here in this world. But when you get back home, Cobblepot's legacy, Cobblepot's treasure, it should hold you safe. Yes, true. Safe, true. And riches, yes. Knowledge is riches. Yes, knowledge, it's fine. And then he walks off into his shop.
So Ragnar's sort of studying this mount, and he thinks, I keep my tabard. So he takes his tabard off with the, not looking happy about it, but he drapes it over the mount as sort of where the saddle would be, so you can still see the logos hanging each side, but it's not actually on him anymore. All you can see is this nice gleaming chain mail now.
There is there is an opening out of the city, out of these walls, right next to his shop, and above it is written "North Exit."
North Exit. Okay, I can't remember which direction we were told to go. I know we ran from was it the south we came from the ruins?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh,
Does anybody find it odd that he didn't seem to want to leave here?
maybe he's become accustomed to the area and he just likes the place. Who knows? Maybe he's just demented, like most gnomes seem to be.
Yes, I'm seeing this lately.
Funkin prestidigitates a ketchup stain on the front of his armor. You got something there, old chap?
Ragnar looks down. You see him shaking his head. He sort of tries to get it off his armor and flick it back at the gnome, knowing damn well where it's came from.
If anyone looks over at Alistair, he's like head first into the guts of the ostrich by now. Looking like,
Well, we should be able to tune this and maybe get that backfiring under control. How about we? Oh no, that didn't work.
Give me a roll on that, shall we?
okay, this is what I do. This is my jam. Is it? Can I make a case for being Arcana?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Do I get any advantage or anything?
It's slightly foreign to you. At the same time, it's very familiar. So, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that because it's triggering your curiosity.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Or let's go with the first one.
Let's go with the first one. Yeah, how about that?
Wonder why.
Sorry. Yeah.
Even re-roll.
You peer into this and you clearly see this like the core that Thibaultwop described. The connection to the mana, and it seems to be drawing in just enough to kind of keep it going, but not also you see where he has used his artificer knowledge to reshape magical powers into physical actual currents and so on, so that they can drive the different parts, and you can tell that
manifestation manifold.
exactly. You can see that the flow out of those it's not constant, and something is amiss, and it's not quite properly set up. As in,
So if we change this one and slightly fire the edges and acquire and achieve a laminar flow, then it should be smooth coming out the. Whoa, much better.
there's this wonderful humming coming out of this after you see the entire core of it give a pulse, and just kind of stands there. Like, there's no backfiring, there's no jitters, there's no chicken-like behavior, and so on. It's just
just standing there and
Yeah.
idling.
It's a mechanical mount now. Like it's just standing there. Right.
Yes.
Oh, Alistair, you make it better. And
That's what I do.
I grab him and pick him up and I throw him in the mouth of mine because it's, big. Fix mine, fix.
I'm not sure it's the same parts. This is a different model.
So I imagine he has a slightly different model because obviously it has to carry a lot more, and it's not just going to be bigger. Do my or is it just a case that it's scaled up? So like, hey, this Torx 15 should actually now be a 25 because it's just scaled up.
The ingenuity of this is amazing because it is clearly magical in its way because it's now tied to him. It senses his being as what it scales to, but somehow all the parts, all the inner workings are still the same. They still function the same way. They're still put together the same way, still the same sizes, even though it is a larger one.
I'm gonna go, and then dives into the machinery. And if it doesn't work, I'm quite happy with that.
I'm like sticking my nose in, like trying to look at what he's doing in there.
Get your snout out of here.
Oh.
As they are going through that, Funkin and Ragnar.
Also, Alistair is muttering something about cold broth, more like bad breath.
Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't brushed in like 300 years.
Oh, God. Funkin and Ragnar, as you're standing there and watching the other two work on the larger Mecha Strider, you see two of these goblin guards standing next to the exit. They're talking to a large cow-like being on top of this enormous creature. It looks kind of like a rhino, but it's not really a rhino. It's clearly a giant grass-eating being. But you overhear this conversation, and this being on top of this creature is like, well, I need escorts as I'm going north, and I always come here to get escorts. When can we leave? And the two goblins, one of them, he's just like, well, the normal escorting party has been kind of disrupted by Deathwing flying around. But if you post on the local posting board, you might get someone to help you out. That's all I can say. You post the normal details, going north, blah, 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 need guards, blah, blah, blah. Must be able to defend against blah, blah, you've done this before. Why are you talking to us? Whatever. No loitering. You can see this giant creature as it walks past you, and he climbs off this giant mount and posts a paper onto the board, and then he hops back onto his mount, and he walks back outside the city, and he's just kind of waiting there.
What do you make of that? I think I just spy somebody that might have knowledge of a path north. We want to go north, and we don't know where the heck we're going.
No,
I think-
sounds interesting. I mean, might even want to pay us. You know, I always want money for my God, you know, to pay my tithe. So yeah, it might be a worthwhile endeavour. At least there'll be more of us. You know, safety in numbers because we don't know the area at all. We don't know the roads.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll go and attract his attention. You let the others know.
Yes, yes. So I'll go and tell the other rest of the party when they finish tinkering with these weird bird creatures we've been given.
You definitely come back to Alistair probably yelling at me at Dunbar because I keep trying to stick my head in to see what he's doing and blocking the light. Like I'm making it dark in there, and I can't see.
Or it's you've become my tool assistant and it's just holding out a hand going,
Spanner.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And every time I'm going, Spanner, and I hand you a wrench.
yeah. And he just slowly takes his head out and looks up at you and goes,
Oh dear.
and then reaches over and gets the spanner out of the box and then looks at
Spanner.
His tools are probably so small in my hand too. I'm just like 2 fingernails just holding the box.
For you, they're precision tools, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. You finally get the right tools, and you're able to get it to kind of stop doing the absolutely worst of the hopping around and jerky movement. So yeah, you have a pretty clear understanding of how to do it now on the others.
Cool. But I don't want this one to be as good as mine.
Fair.
Not that Dunbar would be able to tell.
No. And if he gives me any shit, then I can say it's a different model and it's not capable of the same uniform hum as mine. It's just gonna be like so.
Like
basically, if I can get mine to run like a smooth V12
Yeah.
idling engine, and his sounds like a 2-stroke moped, I'm good with that.
Wow.
Ring ding 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 ding.
That's not a slight difference. That's not a slight difference.
If I can get his Mecha Strider to sound like an old German Zindap moped,
Oh my.
50cc 2-stroke, I'm happy with that.
The way I've kind of always imagined these is more like the ones that run well have the old, I think it's called the Union engine, the 50 Union, which is a 2-stroke engine, but you hear the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like a heartbeat almost.
Old fishing boats in Norway, you usually run those, and they such a good sound. And then the more less well running ones is like Lima said, where it sounds like an old old moped, maybe somewhat trimmed so it backfires every now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
Funkin'.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So Funkin is sidling up towards this guy. So he's gone outside the gate, right?
Mm.
So he's walking up there, but he's kind of got the beast in the line of sight kind of thing.
Mm.
And he goes up and once he's outside of the gate, he turns around and on the wall, he casts a minor illusion that looks kind of like what we would consider a neon sign on the wall. And it just says dinner party escort service. And then he turns around and he sort of clears his throat behind like this big beast away. He's like,
you see this cow bull creature turn around, looks at you.
hello.
That sign's new. Peace be with you. Who are you?
Oh, yes, be with you too. My name's Funkin. I'm a member of the dinner party. we're a incredibly capable, if somewhat, how would I put this? The cartographically challenged group of adventurers looking for safe passage north from this place, offering our services, for a reasonable fee and/or, hopefully not getting injured. That would suffice.
Well, my name is Longstride. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Me and my Kodo here, we're just looking to get past the salt flats and further north. Where are you going exactly?
Well, as luck would have it, exactly that way. Or rather, what I should say, to be completely transparent, is north.
You're looking
Yes.
to go north. You don't sound like you're a local.
No. I mean, I'm a local somewhere, but that place wouldn't be here.
Fair. Well, as long as you can help keep me and my cargo safe, then that's all I ask for. I'm not gonna ask any more questions. These are strange times anyway, so. Yeah. Yep.
Just maybe an odd question, but do you have any aversion to mechanical chickens?
You mean the Mecha Striders? No, they're all over the place.
Oh, good. Okay, because we've just been furnished with some by a lovely little gnome chap
Oh,
by the name of Thribbletop or Cobblepot. I'm not quite sure. I'm not even sure he's sure.
Fibbletwop, Cobblepot, yeah. That makes sense. He makes these.
Ah, very good. Alistair's over there fiddling with his cockerel and Dunbar's. Hopefully they'll still work when we're ready to leave.
Well, I'm looking to set out before it gets too dark, so if you could tell your associates, then you will be paid handsomely.
Oh,
The contract stands for about 500 gold.
oh, that is quite the sum. Oh, delightful. Well, Ragnar will be happy to hear that. Oh, nothing against dwarves?
No, again, strange times. We all have to unite under this sky. So, yeah.
Very good, very good. Because I was concerned when you said we'd be paid handsomely. It's not exactly aesthetically pleasing, the dwarf. You know how they are, kind of rock-faced, like they've been mining out in the deeps with their face. Anyway, one other minor point, because I want to avoid any misunderstandings.
No.
He's got, let's say, he's very, very in tune with his god and his oaths and his honors of a clerical ilk. He's a goodly person, by all I can judge. But for some reason, the symbols of his gods seem to have a different meaning in this place from where we hail from. And people have been agitated and somewhat irate towards him. I hope that's not going to be a problem for us traveling together. I vouch for him myself.
What do you mean where you hail from?
Well, by all intents and purposes, we haven't quite worked it out yet. It's a bit of a mystery wrapped up in a conundrum.
Are you
We're from somewhere else, and something or someone has kind of just dropped us off here.
Are you not from Kalimdor?
No. Well, I mean, I don't think so. There's a lot of strange magics and rifts and drifts and all sorts of things in play here. It's quite puzzling.
So, if you're not from Kalimdor, are you from the Eastern Kingdoms?
Well, I don't mean this to be a stumbling point in terms of our contractual obligations, but let's just say I could probably tell you a dozen places that I know, and you could tell me a dozen places that you know, and neither of them would meet in the middle.
That's a curious way of speaking. I mean, fair enough.
I like to pride myself on being, if nothing else, clear when I am confusing others.
Well, I can confirm that this is definitely confusing for me, but as long as you don't cause any trouble, then I'm all okay with it. All I need you to do is guard me and my cargo from the basilisks, from the hyenas, and any of the other creatures we might come across as we travel across the salt flats. Salt flats would be the most dangerous. And then it's up through Thousand Needles. And, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to the Barrens or if I'm going further north. It kind of depends on part of the journey. But, if you guys do not have, a set path that you're going to, then, yeah, I guess you're sticking with me for as long as I need you.
It sounds like it's going to be a good deal.
Your
for
friend,
both parties.
Your friend, by the way. You said
Yes.
he has gods. Does that mean is he a priest or a paladin?
Well, I think he's of a clerical persuasion. I guess that would make him a priest.
Oh, okay. Well, it's always good to have a healer.
He's very clean.
Oh, okay. Good.
Oh, sorry, I'm just spouting out random positives about my traveling companions in the hopes that it would endear them more towards you.
Well, in my eyes, you guys are mercenaries, so as long as you get the job done, I don't care how it's done.
Marvelous.
Like I said, I want to set off before it gets too dark, so let's gather together your people and set out.
I'll go and rally the troops.
Good.
Oh, let's shake on it.
He looks at you and he just kind of shakes.
Yeah, Vonkin does exactly the same, with his hair flaring a little bit. Very good.
Good. Curious little fella.
Yeah, Vonkin does.
Let's shake on
it. I feel like that was a good encounter.
Back to gentlemen, I have secured us knowledge and hopefully a capable companion to guide us north.
Oh yes, I was just telling the party about this, that there was an advertisement or something put up asking for guards for somebody travelling north. What exactly is the job apart from guarding them? Is it anything specific we're guarding?
He's got a load of cargo. He didn't explain or express what it was, and I didn't think it was appropriate necessarily to ask him or want to take stock. He has a large beast of burden, and I mean, he's quite the sizable fellow himself.
And
Sort of a man-bull cow thing.
Ah, man, bull, cow thing. Interesting. And what have we got it from? Did he specify bandits or creatures or anything like
He
that?
mentioned basilisks, and he mentioned hyenas, and then he broadened it out to say pretty much anything. I'm assuming he means anything that is aggressive towards us. Not just killing anything. Just to be clear, Dunbar.
Is he going to pay well?
Yes. There's a princely sum on offer. 469 gold.
What? That's like more gold than Dunbar's probably ever seen. So he immediately just jumps right on his mount and like grabs his sword and just like kind of charges towards the guy.
The problem
Let's
is
go!
the mount. When he gets on the mount, it doesn't go anywhere because Alistair is still inside it, fiddling with things. So instead of tail feathers
is this
coming
not-
out the back,
why-
it's a couple of legs.
Why is this not going? What? Alistair. And he bangs on it. Ding, ding, ding.
Then you hear from the inside,
Get off!
You, Ragnar, next to the note that you saw on the post board, there is a map.
Oh.
And if you look in a certain channel on the Discord, you will see said map.
Ooh.
I'm not going to look because I didn't see it yet.
wow, that's a really well-made map.
Okay, now I'm going to look.
Got him.
That's very nice. You faded the paper and everything.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
so-
Got a lot of nipples.
Am
I
I
assume we are
able to
We are
share
the-
this somehow?
south of the Shimmering Flats. I'm assuming.
Yes. Let me see if I can just bring this into roll 20 somehow.
Oh, yeah, you probably could make it the map. The battle map.
Well, I'm not
Oh,
really
yeah, you
looking
could
to
just-
make it the battle map, but I need a scene to show these things that I do. Where was it I did that again?
No idea.
I just have battle map and I just put it up on the background.
Yeah.
I can highly recommend putting this as and using this as like a scene that you go on whenever we're not in an actual encounter or whatever, just having it as a background. map.
Yeah, that's what I kind of want to do, but you know, art library. Oh, there's art library. I can upload here at least.
Yep.
Bear with us, everybody.
Chat. You'll see soon, chat. Don't worry. It looks really good. And it has a lot of nipples.
If I can't get Dunbar's Mecha Strider to work as well as mine, as I said, that's absolutely fine. Actually, preferable. If I can't get his to work as good as mine, because I want mine to be special.
Let's see. Save picture first and foremost. Then we go there. Then we go there.
Roll 20's white screen tried to blind me.
Sounds about
Yeah,
right.
I got my character sheet expanded to cover most of the way on the screen.
I've done exactly the same, Grumbles.
Yeah.
Yeah. That didn't work. Where is it I set things as a background now?
So that's the map we can.
Yeah, I thought battle map was the only thing you could do.
No, because there's the option of setting different different scenes and such. I just need to find out where the frack that was again.
When you're looking on any of the pages you're on, at the top right, we've got the zoom,
Yeah.
plus, minus, and all that. There should be a button somewhere up there, I think, that looks like a little paper page. That's how it used to be. And in there's all the different pages you can create.
So I have chat, I have art library, I have journal.
Yeah, not that far right. So a little bit left, actually, on the actual
Oh, right, yeah, the little
map
folder
itself,
thing.
there's
Right,
a
right,
little
right, right.
paper page.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. If we go here, then can I add things here? Yes, I can. This is where I can add things. So do I just drag that in there?
Yeah, if you go on your map layer, for example, and drag it on, then you can just resize it, and probably has the grid enabled on a new sheet by default, so you can size it with that on and then turn the grid off afterwards, and then you'll just get the picture.
Why has it got to be so white?
It's not going to be white very much longer, but I agree. Even when I have my dark reader mod thing on, and that doesn't get that either, so it's literally just a blank white page.
There we let's see here. Okay. Tokens layer. Are you guys seeing this now as this? Let's see here. If I know over
I
here.
made a completely separate scene on OBS with the map pass and the dice rolls.
There we go.
So
now it's on the battle map.
Yeah.
I see white.
In that tab that you're in, Tiger,
Yeah.
there should be some symbol or something that is like where the party is, and you just drag us on to make that one the active
Yeah,
page
because we
or
can't see
whatever.
anything right now.
We're still on the white page, so if you look at...
Right.
I can't remember what it looks like exactly, but it should be a little thing that you can just left-click and drag and move us onto that. That allows you to hop around as a GM and get other maps ready without us seeing what's going on, for example.
Oh no.
Move party here.
There you go.
Oh, I've just broken everything.
Ooh. That works.
It works? Do you guys see the thing
Yep.
now?
Yep.
Yep.
With the little
Okay.
hex stuff on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore the hex stuff. This is also a learning process, by the way. So yeah. This.
That's okay. You can turn that off in that pages thing. There's a settings for each page, and you can turn that off if you want.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter for now.
This is, as many in the audience probably will recognize, the actual map, just straight stolen from World of Warcraft. So credit where credit is due. This is Blizzard's own art. This is the in-game map that you would see if you were in Thousand Needles and you hit M to look at the map. Right now, the party is just south of the Shimmering Flats. And the Shimmering Flats is, where you saw that blue ping. So they would be, if we ping down there, like you are south of that. That is the passage down to the area you are in right now. But you are on the
Tanaris.
most northern part of Tanaris. Like as you come out of Thousand Needles into Tanaris, the first thing you see is Gadget Town, and that's where you are right now.
Yeah.
And
we're even at the north end of Gadgetsan.
Yes. As you can also see, it has a vague showing of Ungoro Crater and Dustwallow Marsh. These are not places you need to worry about right now. In fact, you have been told exactly what happened in Ungoro Crater. You also know roughly where the Barrens are, but you can see that in the top left corner, it goes further up in to other areas. And well, I think first and foremost, we're just gonna get you guys into the Salt Flats.
Can we go see the races?
I mean, can you?
I wanna race my chicken.
You wonder? Can we do a phrasing check on that one, please?
Race as in RACE.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
And chicken as in Mecha Strider.
Right. Yeah. I, however, really need to pee. So I think this is a good time to have a tiny break. If Grumbles, I don't know if you want to grab your breakfast and stuff now.
While we're off, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do the same.
So this is going to be the the introduction or the encouragement to people to go refill water and grab some food and stretch your legs and so on. We're going to be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yep, see you in a bit.
if you drag it off and have it as a separate, completely separate window of Chrome, then it won't do that, what you were describing.
It's doing it to me.
It
Hello.
shouldn't do. Hello.
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 Sorry, it took some time. My brother called me while we were playing, so I called him back, and well, kind of needed to talk a tiny bit to him. Can't just go, hi, yes, no, super busy, bye. You know, I can't just do that.
That's what I do every time.
Hi, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, my daughter does that to me. Okay, Dad, nice talk. We've been on the phone 2 minutes. Yeah, Dad, yeah. Okay, Dad.
Urban Hangman says, so, Tiger, me and you are no longer friends. You have given me the bug to play a new D&D campaign. Westmarker style, though. I am totally not going to work on this more than anything I need to work on right now. This is not a serious comment, FYI.
That's nice.
Hey, Finn. Thank you so much. 50 months? That's a long time. Thank you so much for that.
I need to find a Roll20 like actual application or something. Chrome extension, something that won't constantly change every time Chrome's like, I'm gonna refresh.
You see, this is kind of why I wanted to use something like Tabletop or Foundry, because it's within a set application. Like there's no Chrome shenanigans going on. But the ease of knowing that you can easily throw this up into any browser or any computer is also really nice.
Yeah.
Do we have any comments and questions and thoughts from the audience out there?
There was a large amount of surprise when Fonkin stated it was 469 gold. I think people were like, where did you get that number from?
Yeah.
Well, it was going to be 469 gold or 420.
Yeah.
Either one, really.
Depends on which one of you went and talked to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, Dunbar, the largest amount of gold he's ever seen is like 20 to 30 or something, probably.
And now, we'll probably. I mean, if that's the most you've ever seen, we could probably bump up your share to like 35, and we'll split the rest. And it's still the most money you've ever seen.
As you're divvying up, I'll have to do like an intel check to see if I understand the math.
Yeah. One for me, one for you, one for you, one for me, one for me, one for you.
Dutch says, my comment, Tiger, you have a really good voice to listen to. Not meant in a negative way. It is relaxing enough to make me fall asleep. You know what? I'll take that. I'll heckin' take that.
Their forum is filled with people asking for a desktop app or some kind of desktop tool.
I'm not surprised. It would be really nice to have this in a dedicated client.
Yeah.
Especially for us who stream and so on. That way we could say, right, we need to move the map over here, and it's kind of set up that the cameras will be up here, and yeah, then we get the rolls on the side where we need them.
They have an Android app. Is it really that much different for a Chrome app? I've never made an applet once.
Depends on how they built it, I guess. But it shouldn't be that
Probably.
different, though. Peanut butter and Nugatti. Nom 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 nom.
I don't even know what that is.
So Nugatti is our version of Nutella. It's not as sweet.
Oh.
And it's not as
So awful.
it's not as smooth.
We don't
So
do Nutella here, really.
this is my my weekend indulging kind of spread for bread.
They don't have Nutella in America because there's not enough sugar in it.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. No. Artificial sweeteners.
Or you go corn syrup or
Yeah.
whatever it is
corn
you guys
syrup,
eat
yeah.
all the time.
That's the worst thing about going to America every time, because I go for TwitchCon every year, and it's always okay, where can I get so-called Mexican Coke, which the rest of the world just calls Coke.
Yeah.
Coke,
And,
yeah.
and the
We
stuff
call
that
it
you
Mexican
call
Coke.
Coke, everyone, the rest of the world says that's horrible. Don't have it in the same room as me.
Yeah. And there's tons of Americans that are like, oh, I found a place that sells Mexican Coke for cheap. Yeah. Like it's like they just
Yeah.
got the drug connect.
Yeah, exactly. Awful. Also, my chat is pointing. I just remember the old days in World of Warcraft when I was level 20 or something when I saw my first gold. I remember the first time ever I saw something at a vendor that you could sell to the vendor and they paid you in gold and not silver or copper. And it was my neighbor sold, like, because he was way higher level than me, and he sold like a shovel that was like a weapon, but it was a shovel. And the vendor paid over a gold for it. I'm like, oh, I've never seen that.
Yeah, Midnight
now-
Driver, that's what we were saying. Mexican Coke is made with normal cane sugar, not fructose, high fructose corn syrup.
Mexico actually has higher health standards than America. It also has less mystery, 20-letter long chemical words that you're like, why is this in my soda? It has less of those too.
Yes, it's called preservatives. Tomatoes are full of them.
Yeah.
No, man, business greed drives too much. It's weird. That was a good sandwich. Nom nom. Nom nom nom.
Yeah, nom nom sandwich.
Sorry about making people wait.
You just remind me of the Ninja Turtle movie. The two what are their names? Bebop and
Rocksteady.
Rocksteady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Num nums?
Num num.
Num nums.
Bunch of nerds.
Wow.
I just love it.
I mean,
No,
it's
I
not
love
wrong.
how much you guys nerd out over some of this stuff, and I'm like, man, I had an insufficient amount of nerdage in my life.
Okay. Formula One.
You gotta see the
No,
Ninja
I'm just,
Turtle
yeah, I
movies.
mean, don't get me. It's not a criticism. It's just, I love how you guys just kind of go off on these little mystery tangents, and I'm like, okay, this probably is what a lot of people experience when I'm chatting and just go off on something I am obsessed about.
It is exactly the thing, and like I want
Do
to
you watch
point
the
out
Formula One?
the-
Is that your thing?
the unbridled
When I was younger.
enthusiasm for a topic is exactly what being a nerd and a geek is about.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that. I have those. I have those. It's just funny that I don't have a lot of this lore and just big gaps in like my video game and internet kind of memery. But you know, I embrace them. 420 and 69 were not a thing in my life before I started on Twitch.
No.
Not in the meme like you know, used constantly kind of sense.
Mari, thank you for the 53 months. Secret kisses out. Midnight Driver says, I hear NASCAR is coming to Europe to push out Formula One. Good luck. Good fucking luck. We have
We don't
Formula
have big enough
One.
boring circles.
We have Rallycross. We have World Rally. We have so many more exciting things. Fucking Tour de France is more exciting.
Yeah. Look, they're making another left turn. They're making another left turn. I wonder what's gonna happen next.
Hey, they have one NASCAR track that's got a right turn.
It's probably the
Yeah,
one
but
that
they're
has the most
going it.
accidents
Yeah,
every year.
yeah, they do. But it's because they're driving it the wrong way around. All right turns. Technically, all tracks are just turn the car.
No, they actually have one that's back. It changes direction. Weird. It's a weird. It's very weird shape.
How passionate to get to go right, not left.
There's a lot.
I wonder, by pure coincidence, is also track with the worst safety record.
Yeah.
It is.
There you go. Yeah, because all of them are like, "What? We spent all just going left. What's this right turn?"
It's in 60 to turn left and they're staying.
They got painted lines and everything, pointing right.
I am having weird internet issues right now. Please hold. I just dropped a
turned
ton
into a
of frames.
potato.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's stabilized now. I think it has.
It's this good thing that Grumbles is the host of the camera.
Yeah, everything seemed to stay working in the call.
Yeah, no, like you guys went super robot for me and everything, so yeah, it was. Yeah, I was dropping frames
mine's
here
stuck
too,
like this
so
thing 'cause everyone's
it was definitely
really
on.
blurry
It was
my end.
definitely on my end though. So,
Yeah, it did show a performance issues thing again,
Yeah.
but it's recovered.
Yeah, I'm showing Tiger, Grumbles, and Lima are really blurry on my end now, but me and Cold Broth seem to be okay.
yeah, no, I've dropped 1600 frames for over like 3 or 4 seconds. So this is on my end. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've dropped 3, so yeah.
That's not good.
It
I'm
seems to
so
stay-
tired. I forgot my guy's name is Cold Broth. I literally went.
You could have
That's a
gone the
dumb
other way
name.
with it. You could have called him Bone Broth, and then we would be like, "Oh, are you the party
This-
cook?"
This name was on the first roll of a random name roll for dragons, for Dragonborns.
All right. Speaking of rolling,
All right, we're ready.
is the party assembled?
Yes, the dinner party is
Yeah.
ready.
All right.
Dinner party.
Let's settle back into our roles. And people at home, just kind of lean back and enjoy the show. Longstride is sitting on top of his Kodo outside of the gates, just kind of looking at you as you come out on your mecha striders.
Is one of them running better than the others?
Yeah, they're running fairly smoothly, all of them, but it's something about the purring of the inner core of yours. And it's just like it's not like it's feeling very, very chill, very
Nice.
zen. He looks at you and he goes, "Hail, I am Longstride. I have already met your friend Funkin, and who are the rest of you?"
I'm Alistair.
"Greetings, Alistair."
Hello.
Lifts his hand, puts it back on.
I tip my sword up a little bit. Dunbar.
It's an odd way of rating people, Dunbar, of the Dragonkin. How would you feel
where I
if I
come from,
raised my war axe at you and said greetings?
Oh, where I come from, you bear your arms to let people know that what you have, what weapons you have, so they're not thinking you have anything hidden.
I wear my axe on my hip. You can clearly see that I am not aggressive. That is how you know. And you, dwarf, what is your name?
I'm Ragnar. I'm a priest who tries to keep this rabble up on their feet. But I'm mainly here for the beer. So I hope there's good ale on this trip.
As soon as you say the word priest, you see he's just kind of eyeing you up and down a bit. And a priest wearing chainmail? This is curious.
Yes. Well, I'm a bit of a war priest. I like to heal and look after my part of the party. But if somebody upsets me, I like to be able to take it to them toe to toe.
Well, I think we would normally call that a paladin around here, but I've understood as much that you are not from these lands. You're not from the Eastern Kingdoms, you're not from Kalimdor, you're not... But it's not my position to ask these questions. All I know is that we have a long way ahead of us. You have seen the map. I see you hold it. He points to the map you hold in your hands.
Yes. Can you tell us what dangers we may face across this place called the Shimmering Flats? I mean, I presume that indicates it's flat and something in it shimmers, but what? Is it the ground? Is it the sky? What is causing the shimmering?
These are old salt flats. The sea used to fill this area. It used to fill the entirety of the Thousand Needles. The roaring of the ocean and it is what has carved out the entirety of this canyon. And so all the salt deposits, they layer down here in the Shimmering Flats, and it is the reflection in the salt that makes the sun unbearable in here. However, you still do not want to travel at night. The vultures, the basilisks, the hyenas, they're nothing compared to the Karaji. If you see the marking on the map, west, there is a gorge. That is an old archaeological dig site where the gnomish people, and he kind of stares at Funkin and Alistair, dug out something in the ground. And it stirred the insect gods that normally hail from Silithus, and the Karaji woke up, and it all started here. Some of them still linger here, and they are way more active at night, and you do not want to anger them. So, we will be traveling north. Our first potential issue is the little salt lake there. It still somehow holds water. There's a lot of animals that surrounds that. We will be traveling northeast around that, along the wall, until we're about mid onto the salt flats. And then, I do believe there is a little marking there of some, let's not call it a village. There's a few buildings. Some of the gnomes and goblins hold races there. And, well, we might need to travel in there, because part of my cargo is meant for them. But that all depends on how safely we're able to get along this wall. I'm not going to lie to you and say that this is going to be easy. This is, in fact, going to be perilous. Are you all comfortable with the idea of quickly mounting and unmounting on your mecha striders?
I wouldn't say I'm comfortable. I prefer to walk. I don't really trust these mechanical Ujima flips, but I've been told that they're quite safe by Alistair. I'm not sure I fully trust him, but I'm seeing him tinkering. Now, my luck, mine will probably explode halfway along, but we will find out.
I think at this stage, Alistair is so in tune with his Mecha Strider that he collapses it and then expands it again so that he never hits the ground in between. So he just goes foop foop.
Well, one of you have clearly mastered it. And, yeah. That's about how easy it is made. However, you should know that should you be in danger, should you be under attack, these mounts, because mounts in these lands they're tied to us, they're tied to our souls. They are not meant for combat. You have to have a very special kind of mount for that to be a thing, and none of us are warriors of that level. So should you come under attack, should you be in danger, they will disappear. You can bring them with you by all means. You will still have them, but they will not be mounted. And you have to make sure that everything is safe before you mount up again. Is that understood?
So what you're saying is I can charge towards the enemy and it will automatically fold up, or I can carry on charging towards the enemy and attack it, and my mount will be safe.
Yes. It will save itself. It will unfold. You will be left in combat. You will be there. But the mount itself will fold itself up underneath you. Let me demonstrate.
Sounds like fun. When do we get into combat? I can't
And
wait
you,
to try this.
as soon as he says that, as soon as he says demonstrate, the Kodo underneath him disappears. And he stood there with his shield and his axe out. And you fully see this giant bull creature for its giant stature and all the armor it has on it. And he looks like he's ready to fight. And then he puts the weapons away. And the Kodo reappears underneath him, and he is mounted, and he's holding the reins again. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good. Let's go. And this giant creature leads the way north up into the little crevice that leads through the mountains here. You hear the footfalls of this enormous creature, like, and the mecha striders are walking along. Did we lose Doc? No, he's coming back.
Don't know what happened there.
Well, you're back in the call, so.
Yeah, OBS reconnection. So I think my internet's still playing around a little bit.
So, for those of you who don't know, the UK was pretty much without internet for 24 hours.
About 10 hours. About 10 hours.
Oh, 10 hours, sorry.
Which is interesting. All right. You follow him in this weird entourage, and as you crest the hill, the heat of this landscape and this bright, like this shimmering brightness hits your eyes, and it's instantly, like, you can feel just how warm it is. You've been in a desert climate now for the last day or so, but this is something else. You see across the flats, you see kodos, much like his, but they move in herds. You see other creatures that resemble vultures flying around. You see something that looks like crocodiles, and they're all spread out all across the flats. You a bit forward in front of you, you see also this watering hole that he talked about, and very clearly towards the west part of the flats, you see ruins of an old dig site and so on. You see nothing moving around there, but that is very clearly the area he warned you about. He halts his kodo and waits for you to come up alongside of him. He turns to you, Funkin, and he's like, "So, little one, what do you think?"
I think I would very much like to go and investigate all of these interesting places. You never know what might be found. Knowledge, artifacts, bacon sandwich.
Well,
Ooh.
you may do that on your own time, not while you're paid by me.
Oh, yes, fair enough. It's very bright here.
It is. Now you understand why we call it the Shimmering Flats.
Yes.
Alistair, you sounded like you wanted to say something.
No, I just wanted a bacon sandwich.
And he's got one of the big pieces of bacon from Gadget's and is munching on it now, and is trying to brush off a little sand that's gotten on it somehow. And like,
Longstride looks at you and he's like, "Well, you might not be from here, but you're very similar to our gnomes. Let's go."
Oh, I think that's a compliment, Alistair. I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Bacon, anyone?
He puts the kodo into motion. Like, he's walking fairly slowly, but it's not unbearable. And in this heat, you can tell that it would not be comfortable to walk normally. Like, on foot going through here, that would not be good at all. And he turns back And he says, any of you attuned to hiding in the shadows, to, how should I say it, going unseen?
I am.
Be aware that some of these creatures, if you see, and he points towards one of these crocodile-looking creatures, the basilisk here, there are different colors to them. There are some teal, there are some that are almost bright orange, and there are some that are black. And he says, do you see the teal colored ones?
Yes.
They are attuned to the magics of this land. They will sense you. They will see you if you try to hide from them.
Ah, yes, that seems to be happening a lot lately.
He gives you a curious look. Okay. Just know, if we need you to scout for us, to find the route forward that we need to follow, stay far away from those, because they will see you clear as day. And these are aggressive creatures, and some of them hold the ability to freeze you, or to stop you in your tracks, you're frozen in fear.
Basilisks?
Yes,
Yes,
basilisks.
we have those. Quite nasty.
Yeah, they are. All right. Let's try to follow the wall here to the east as closely as we can. The cliff sides are almost sheer straight up in this sandy but also very hard rock face. It doesn't seem to have a good place to climb up, and it goes far up. And you see that it's very clearly been a huge basin of water, this, because the flats are all cracked, except for that one water source. And you clearly see the striations of water wear on the sides of the mountain here. Dunbar, do you mind
Yes.
taking the front?
No problem. And I just start riding ahead a little bit.
All right.
Wonder if I have anything. I'm wondering if I have a spell or something that might help. Trying to find my character sheet. I can't find it. Oh, that's right. I had that horrible refresh before, which apparently closes all the extra tabs you have open.
Fun.
Control-Shift-T opens all tabs. Or it doesn't close.
Oh, actually, I do have an idea.
Yeah.
Could I use my unseen servant as kind of a guide ahead of me? Is an extra pair of eyes to alert me?
I guess.
I want to look at its text here and see how like capable it is. Does it say? It's mindless, so no, never mind. Mindless is definitely not the optimal term there. Never mind.
Perform simple tasks.
Yeah, but I don't need it mindlessly wandering. I need it paying attention and signaling and pointing
Yeah, it's
to
not a
stuff.
creature in that regard, no.
Yeah.
Tasks on human services, just fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding, lighting fire, serving food, and pouring wine. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it seems like it can do commands.
Yeah,
Like like it's a gopher.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. All right, I just do the best of my skill set. I don't know what that would be fall under my skill set to really actively tried my hardest to pay close attention and keep my eyes peeled and look for things.
What's your passive perception?
Okay. Perception.
Actually, what's all of your passive perceptions?
Mine's 14.
Where is that?
If you go right down the bottom of all the skill lists,
It's 10 plus your perception modifier.
yeah, if you go down below your list of all your abilities like acrobatics and
Shelby.
survival, below that is
Okay.
a bar that says passive perception.
Good to see you, sir.
No, okay,
13.
so mine's just
That's my
10.
god. Okay.
You don't have any perception modifiers?
Nope. My wisdom is a flat 10.
Okay. Maybe we picked the wrong front man.
Oh wait, but I have I have a +2 to my wisdom saving throw. So wait a minute, how's that?
Yeah, but that's from your class. That's
Yeah,
not,
that's
from
for your.
That has got nothing to do with your skills.
Yeah. Well, you have been sent forwards, and you're going forwards.
I got dark vision. That don't help. That don't help on a bright day.
This might actually be a detriment here.
His perception is that good that he gets hit by a stealth ogre that he hasn't seen lumbering towards him.
Oh God. Stealthy ogres.
Right.
Now that's a scary thought. Yeah, no, you walk forwards. You easily follow the slight crevices and such in the wall, and you get to a point where in front of you see one of these great big bright orange basilisks. He's just kind of basking in the sun and enjoying something, but give me what would this be? This would definitely be is this wisdom? Do you have anything to do with knowledge, nature, or such?
That's been replaced with survival usually now. The survival is tracking and all of that stuff.
But do you have anything that has to do with the knowledge of
survival's
nature
just
and understanding of that?
Let me check. No, mine. I have street knowledge. I have city knowledge.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it was a role for what used to be knowledge nature, it's now survival.
Yeah. No. It's more the thought and idea of how would how close can you approach this thing without it noticing you, and so on. So it's more that rather than anything else. So I think in this case, this is probably just straight up a wisdom throw from you, like to see, do you have the innate smarts to understand how close you can get to this. Yeah, no, this seems like a very docile creature for all you know, and you can probably pass right by it.
Yeah, it's not doing much. I have animal handling. I don't know if that's the same thing.
No, not quite.
Don't want to handle this animal.
Dunbar does Crocodile Dundee, but he gets eaten.
Oh goodness, there is a nature check, but it would be much worse.
Yeah. You motion your Mecha Strider to go forward, and 2 steps in, and this basilisk turns straight towards you, hisses, and goes, and roll initiative.
Oh.
Many windows.
Oh, we're rolling well here.
Wait, why is...
Oh, you're rolling well. You might be rolling well.
Well, only one of us rolled double digits.
Wait a minute. I didn't see your rolls.
Why?
Yeah, they don't have a token on this screen, so they need to pull a token in and mark it, and then they will be on the list.
Okay,
You have
so...
to add the menu, but they could just roll again, and then you just change that number that will appear in the turn order to the new, the previous one.
Wait, how in the... Funkin', how much initiative do you have?
He has 2.
2.
So he has 5 total.
Why is it showing up with 18 here then?
Rolled a 3.
Is it?
Oh, did you not clear the...
Oh, is it an old
before
one?
you...
Oh, you weren't on the turn list, and then you...
Oh,
He's not on the turn order at all for me.
Okay,
I'm probably
clear.
on another sheet still. It carries over when you move it around. You can reset it
Okay.
each time.
Okay,
We
right.
could always re-roll for you.
Well, if everyone drags their token onto the screen and marks it and then roll, then it will show up in the turn order.
Yeah, I'll just try to carry my token in, and it's like, nope, not dragging it in.
I re-rolled and got a 4, so it got worse.
Well, now you show up with 5, so...
No, because I edited it to match the original roll.
Okay.
So you can just click on the number box on the tracker on the turn order and put the number in that it should be.
Yep. We're just missing a dwarf.
Yeah, I've tried to drag myself in. It's not letting me drag my token on.
We can just keep you guys in a cluster there. We're not gonna necessarily have an actual battle map for this. Just so that's it. Oh shit.
That's very nice, but that's not accurate, Damien. You know that's a reroll, and you're gonna have to change that number to your actual number, which was 5.
No, it was 7.
Oh, okay. Well, it was definitely less than 20.
I love that was a nat 20
You just
with a
waited.
0.
You just wasted a nat 20.
Can you drag me on?
No.
Repeat last.
Can you drag me onto the map? Because I can't seem to drag myself onto the map for some reason. At least if I'm on the map, I'm not showing up.
I don't know. Can I? Question mark.
Where the frack did we do that again? There, and Ragnar. Ta-da! There you are.
Excellent. Now if I roll again. Oh, look at that, I got the same damn roll.
Consistent.
Well, shit.
Oh,
I don't know if my character sheet's been updated because I still have 24 HP, which is what I had before I leveled up.
then I don't think it's been updated.
No, I don't think it finished its update. by the
Why?
sounds of it.
Oh, it says level 4.
Hmm.
It means the token probably wasn't linked.
No, but
'Cause
my
mine's
character sheet
updated.
says 24 HP maximum as well.
Then it hasn't added the hack point in when you've done your level
That's
up.
weird.
Attribute
Very strange.
HP. How did we link the tokens again? Name, Alistair, Bramley. There we go.
No. It's showing all the accurate information from the sheet. I just
Yeah.
don't think the sheet's
The
correct.
sheet didn't take the update.
But I'll do that
okay.
offline. Don't worry about it. I'll do that offline.
Fair enough.
Does it have your new spells and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, sort top to bottom. Well, we are gonna go
Yay.
into order here with we're picking up the order after this because the slight failure in the observation of how the basilisk behaves allows it to take initiative here.
I didn't choose me.
It hisses at you and charges forward. The instant it charges forward, the mount underneath you disappears. And you hear the clunk of the item on the ground. The basilisk charges into you and hits you snout first, midriff, and you are knocked back. Give me a reflex save.
I'm knocked back.
Yes,
This thing better be big.
it is.
Reflex.
Dexterity.
Ah. Yes, such a strong.
With a 9, no. You land flat on your back. And well, you get your first turn before we go into turn order here.
I get my first turn.
Yeah, this is your reaction to what it just did.
Well, I have to waste, if I remember correctly, my full motion to be able to stand.
No, it's half move to stand up.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
half
so half my motion to stand up, so I will stand up.
Mm-hmm.
How far back behind them are they? Behind me are the rest of the party?
About 30 feet.
Okay, so I can only travel. I travel 30 normally, so I try to quickly step back 15 feet, I guess, which is the only thing I have time for.
Mm.
So like kind of like jump back and scramble back a little bit out of reaction, and I guess. Oh, man. Can I do so? There's basilisks in our world, and I think they're kind of similar. So can I try to deduce the type of basilisk, like like to see if I can figure out if this one would be weak to my ice breath or something like that.
Hmm.
Because I do know they have ones that are certain basilisks are weak to fire, some are weak to ice, some are and I think he would at least know. He might know some of that. I don't know.
You're gonna have to give me an intelligence roll on that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go great.
That might be animal handling, I think. Or whatever. Oh, and negative 2 as well. So
Yeah.
I was like, hey, he rolled oh, okay, never mind. He rolled a 13 and a 0.
Yeah, but with a 13, you can clearly tell that they are akin to lizards. They are akin to the basilisks of your own world, and that they are like there's a reason why they're hanging around in the sun so much, and they would be very much susceptible to frost or cold spells.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, a lot like our basilisks. Perfect.
Yep.
So yeah, I wanna use my breath weapon. I wanna use. How do I cast this?
How far does your breath weapon go?
Here, let me click on its little bubble for details. Okay.
You have to do it before you retreat then.
15 foot. No, 15 foot. So just the
Yeah.
distance I just traveled away.
But you also got knocked back from him.
Oh.
So you are about 25 feet away from him.
That's too far then.
Yep.
But I would definitely, by nature of this, using this my whole life, already know that. So then I wouldn't use that.
Exactly.
All right, then my agonizing Eldritch Blast, then, which that should be set up right there. Oh.
Ooh. Yeah, 21 is definitely a hit. So yeah, go ahead. Roll me a damage.
Ooh, nice.
Normally where you would have a ray of force coming out of you, it seems to form a bolt in this world, which is unusual to you, but it strikes the creature. There's no doubt about that, and you kind of see this slight emanating black mist that just it hits it, and then it gets absorbed into the creature, and you clearly see a mark where you hit it. So, and now we go into turn order, and Alistair.
Yeah. How far am I away from the basilisk?
Well, you're about 30 feet so you're in the main party, so you're about 30 feet behind Dunbar, which is another 25 feet between Dunbar and
Okay, but I'm still on my mount.
yes.
I would like to, because when he got knocked off, or first he folded up the mount, so the cube is just on the floor, right?
Yep.
I would like to cast catapult on the cube into the face of the basilisk.
Yeah. It actually didn't do the damage right for mine. It just did the normal Eldritch Blast, but I have agonizing Eldritch Blast. It's supposed to do another, I think, 1d6. I don't know why that's not set up right.
I don't know how much the cube weighs, but I don't know, but Alistair would know because obviously he handled it quite a bit.
The cube is light. Like it's something that you just hold in your hand. It's
Okay.
not even a pound.
Yeah. Then I would then when I would cast catapult on the cube straight into the face of the basilisk.
Let's see, where will the cube be? The cube would now pretty much be straight underneath the basilisk because it charged Dunbar and hit him where Dunbar got dismounted. So it's pretty much just straight underneath him.
That works. So less a catapult, more a rocket then.
Okay.
So you need to do a save.
Uh-huh.
Against 14.
Wow. That's a hard save.
Ooh. You hear a thump. And the creature doesn't move. It doesn't even flinch.
So you succeeded on the save?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, so the basically what happens then is the cube, if the object would blah 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 blah, where on a failed save the object strikes the target and stops moving.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the cube just goes, instead of going twang and doing a bunch of damage, it goes doink.
Oh. I just kind of imagine it kind of going boom, and then falling straight back down again. No, yeah. Like,
Pretty much. And Alistair just goes, bugger.
And this is where we're gonna add in our friend. How do I add?
Wait, I can also do this so we can see the description for it. But obviously, no damage taken because it's a dexterity save, and he succeeded.
So I'm gonna get Longstride in there.
Oh yeah. So by the way, it's a dexterity save. It's not against his AC.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know if you want to roll for it, but
It still rolled a 15 on it. So.
okay.
As soon as the basilisk has hit Dunbar and he flies back, in the middle of this chaos, in almost slow motion, you see this giant bull creature. The mount disappears underneath him. He hits the ground in a running stride, picks up his axe, charging forward. You swear you see a red line following him, like as if it's hanging in the air as he's charging forward in towards this basilisk.
Does it sound like whoosh?
Strangely enough, yeah, it's weird. Yeah. He barrels into this basilisk, and just this giant shield that it has just absolutely thwops it across the nose of this thing, and they are staring each other down. And now it's Dunbar again.
So I think I fixed the spell, if I understand how this sheet works correctly, by adding the thing, but it should have been 13 damage it did.
Okay.
And I'm going to do another one of those because I really want to test to make sure I fix that.
Yeah.
Because so it's just adding my charisma to it. So in the damage I put plus charisma.
Correct.
So I'm assuming that's what that means. So we're gonna do it again. And 12. That probably doesn't hit.
No, you see this bolt of magic leave your palm, and as it strikes the side of this giant creature, it somehow harmlessly just bounces off, as if it's slightly resistant to magic, but yeah,
Okay, just glances.
yeah, like a blade would.
I think then I would end by, since Big Fella here has charged up on it, I think I would move my full motion to get up in the mix as well, drawing my curse blade, and as I'm just running towards it, you just see me pull. It seems like nothing out of my waistband, but then black mist flows out and fills the air, and a blade, black and steel blade, just forms out of nothing. I run up on it and brace and get ready to fight it.
As you draw your blade, the strange effects that you've not seen before, the sound it makes is as if a raven is cawing, and you swear you see feathers as you draw your blade and charge forward. You see the raven feathers kind of fall and dissipate into thin air as you're charging forward.
Oh, wow, okay.
And you have a flashback to the arena where you, through one of your Eldritch Blasts, and a raven charged through your target.
That's right. It turned into a raven.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you have charged forward, and you are now, do you want to be in melee range of it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So do you, I'm assuming you're taking it up on the side or behind it?
On the side. Since he's going face to face with it, I'm going to try to get on the side of it, so we're starting to surround it.
Right. All right. Funkin'.
Okay. So having seen all that he's seen, well, he's seen it be hit by magics. I wonder if it burns.
Oh no! Why did I get this close?
He's just gonna fire a fire bolt at it, not a fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to hit it like, I don't know, wherever's most visible, just in the body, I guess.
Here's my question. In 5th edition, how do they handle casting magic into an area where you have friendlies close by?
So, for the most part, it's just no risk, no fun. So, they're at risk depending on what kind of effects, magical effects. So this is a targeted spell, like a bullet shot or something. So it wouldn't be so much of an issue. But if this was a fireball, for example, they'd be at risk. Funkin specifically is an evocation wizard, which gives him the ability, he has a special ability called Sculpt Spells, which allows him to create a protective bubble sort of thing around people, as per what it's written there.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, but only a limited number of people. So again, there could still be a no risk, no fun scenario.
We're gonna simply treat this as there's no direct risk to the people around unless you completely super fumble.
In 5th edition, they also did away with the disadvantage of casting in melee.
Yeah.
So that's not a thing either anymore.
Yeah. Usually not something I'm a fan of anyway. So, but it's like, since we have 2 people in close, I wanted to make sure. But yeah, no. Then we're just gonna go ahead. But I still want to roll for it because it still might be a 1 here.
Does a 25 hit?
Is that a
what
is that a crit?
what does your dice say?
25.
That is a crit.
It's in the chat.
Oh no. 18 plus 5 plus 2. No.
Okay, no, he's got an 18.
I didn't see the dice at all. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hence your question. It's in the chat though.
Okay, yeah. Oh, right. I can mouse over it, and then it says right. 18 plus 5 plus 2. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's the bolt connects with the side of this creature. What does Firebolt like? Does it do anything special? Let me see. Hello.
No, it's just a cantrip, so it's cheap and.
Excuse
Yeah.
me. I meant to see that, not click to roll for it. A multiplier to feature object, range, blah 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 blah. Flammable object, it ignites.
I mean, I
Okay.
don't know how flammable this basilisk is.
So
It's not technically an object, but
yeah, no. It's like you see it and it hits, and you hear the as the flame. It's clearly burnt. It's clearly taking damage from it, but it's not lit on fire and staying on fire.
Interesting. That one needs more time to dry out. Keep it busy.
Ragnar, it's you.
Okay, having seen the person regarding go thundering past on his mount, Ragnar decides to follow suit. So you see this dwarf go steaming past as fast as he can on his mount, warhammer twirling in his hand like Thor. And as his mount decides to collapse under him because obviously he's got too close to combat, you see Ragnar then continue charging, shouting obscenities at his creature, trying to hit it with his warhammer.
Okay, one, I want to hear these obscenities.
Did you just pull out a list?
I did. Look, I have a big list of obscenities.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Beautiful.
Doc specifically told me he had a list. I've been waiting for this moment.
Also, I was wrong about the no disadvantage in melee thing. You have disadvantage, but you're doing provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, like that. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
These aren't in Dwarvish because I can't read Dwarvish, but yeah, you see him go thundering past, shouting, "You'll wish you were shorter when I'm done with you."
Love it.
Nice. Nice. You know what? Just for that, you're going to get advantage on your attack roll.
Fair enough.
Rule of cool, baby. I love that.
There's no warhammer. There it is. That must be the attack. He's using it one-handed. That'll be a 15.
Ooh, okay. Okay. The Warhammer, you definitely strike the side of this creature, but like you just kind of feel it go, poof. And like it's as if hitting something soft, and like it doesn't seem to impact like it would on armor. It doesn't seem to impact hard like it would on something that would take a lot of damage from it. Like the creature doesn't even seem to mind with that hit, and you can see clearly the hide is thick on this thing.
Goodness.
Okay. You see Ragnar Saddler looking really, really confused. Look at his hammer, looking at the creature, and you see him slide his hammer away and put his axe out for the next round.
You should have said, "It's hammer time." when in Rome, you know. I realize I haven't played World of Warcraft.
The creature bites and tries to grab Longstride, but it just like he deftly bounces it off its shield. And you see this large basilisk open its giant maw and try to grab, but like the shield is brought up and then just kind of holding against the bite, which is as it goes about things, but it's not able to get through. Who's on its right side? And who's on its left side?
I was picturing being on the right.
Okay. Then we roll a 1 to 2, a 1 and 2, and it's Dunbar, 3 and 4, and it's Ragnar. Okay, Dunbar. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oopsie.
we're gonna roll that again.
Medic?
What's your AC?
11.
Yeah. The tail of this thing whips around and cracks into you.
Okay.
And sends a sharp, numbing pain into your back and right side as you are facing towards the body of it, and it stings you as if you've been punched in the kidney, like you're just completely frozen. But it's like a nerve-wracking pain, and well,
Am I actually paralyzed?
no, but
No.
you do take 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. So since this is a direct attack at melee range,
Mhm.
I am going to react with Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
If it will allow me to click on it. Hello? Hello?
But
Sorry, no hellish rebuke for you.
I want to add, you are also slowed, and like you are like this shit fucking hurts. Like you are fully almost like incapacitated by this. You will have only one action on your next turn because of how badly this hurts.
Why is Hellish Rebuke not working?
I cast Roll20 Rebuke.
I'm clicking on the name of it. Oh, maybe it's not.
The target. You have to select a level towards the middle of your screen.
Wait.
What level you casting the spell at?
Where do I do that?
Submit.
If you have your
I'm looking at your screen.
if you have your character sheet popped out, it might be in the other window.
Oh yeah, so many windows. All right, thank you.
Why do we have a homunculus servant?
Yeah, sorry, that was me. I didn't mean to click that. Hey, guess what? We have a homunculus servant now.
Pop. Hello?
2 pumpkin spice lattes, please.
Millions of windows.
No, it's a homunculus servant, not a millennial servant.
Cast that there, Dunbar. Dunbar's tried to cast Hellish Rebuke about 16 times here, looking at your screen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's better.
DC 14. Okay.
Yep.
That's some good damages.
It succeeds its save.
What happens when it
Or fail save half as much.
takes half as much?
Hmm.
Okay. So it takes, what is half of 15?
8.
Rounds up, so 8.
Yeah.
All right, so it takes 8 damage. That's still technically I've gotten 21.
That's still damage on it, yeah.
So you see these flames that normally would be absolutely terrifying for anyone being enveloped in them, but they seem to scatter across the body of this creature, and then they're gone.
And I think like I'm still holding the finger, pointing at it, after yelling hellish rebuke and casting, and just kind of going, what? Like, because normally that's like a big, giant thing that's like horrible, and it's just like, that's not how that's supposed to work.
This creature seems unperturbed by your magics. Alistair. It is you. It is you.
When I cast catapult, did my mount fold up?
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want to leave it, so I will use my free object interaction to pick it up and put it in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will cast. How far away am I roughly? Because I haven't moved, so it was like 30, 55 feet ish.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. So I will move closer. Use my full move. I think I get 25 as a no. Yeah, 25. So I'm 30 feet away instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will cast. Let's see. Not that one. I will cast a. Well, Firebolt works, and it's a cantrip, so it's nice and repeatable. But I was thinking of. Oh no, that's a touch spell. Oh no. I had an idea, and then I didn't realize it's a touch spell, so it doesn't work.
Talk to me. What's the idea?
I was gonna use snare to set a trap under it that would spring immediately, and then it would not be so mobile and maybe flat-footed. But it's no, it doesn't work. I will cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
That's 1d10. Yeah, let's do Firebolt. 17 to hit.
Yes. It's a hit.
Ooh. Two damage.
Stop stealing my rolls.
Your firebolt. It seems to just.
I love the idea of it going like a tiny little fucking firecracker going. And Funkin just looking at me like, what are you doing? That fire spells? That's my shtick.
You cast your firebolt on it, and you, at first you're kind of happy because you seem to have struck the tail of it, which was moving and being all flippy, and it's just struck Dunbar too. So yeah, that's a pretty decent hit. But then it just kind of there's just a tiny flame on its tail.
I like that you're trying to dress this up, but it's a really shitty roll.
yeah, no, it's just it's just like you see the tiny flame, and then it's like, oh, it's gone. That's pretty much it.
It's a minor action. I puff on my pipe.
The giant Tauren standing in front of this creature uses its war axe, and with the flat side of it slaps the creature twice. Let's see here. Yeah, no, he does twice. You see, like, it's as if he's not trying to hurt it, but more keep its attention away from you guys. And it's almost as if the creature looks annoyed with being hit like this. Like, it's almost insulted. And he takes he kind of tries to take half a step back, and braces for the creature to follow him, and it seems to hold attention on him. And he shouts.
Would you describe it as a taunting attack?
No, more like a sundering of its armor.
Oh.
It's a basilisk, not a tauntaun.
He shouts to you, "Get on its flanks!"
I am flanking it, right?
And it's Dunbar.
I am flanking it already, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Keep in mind you only have one possible action this turn because of the racking pain in your entire body.
Yes. In fact, I was Googling how to add the Hexblade to my weapons. But so I wanted to, I want to like kind of play out why I lose like a few seconds. So like I kind of, for a few seconds, I kind of grab at my side and I'm like, "Oh, you dirty bug. Don't you know dragons eat bugs?" And I just stab at it with my my hex blade, and I'm gonna just, for now until I figure out how to add the hex blade, I'm gonna just roll my scimitar.
Yep.
It's not good.
No.
I guess I'm just like in so much pain. I kind of like wince as I go to stab and kind of deflect right off of his side a little bit.
Yeah. You're not able to bring the blade down in a proper way because like you are wincing as you try to move it. It clearly actually fully struck a nerve. Not a mental one, a physical one. And this shit hurts. Like you've been hamstringed almost. Like, I don't know. Well, needs. I guess. Ever had a Charlie horse?
Like every day.
Yeah, it's like that, but it's like it's hit your back and your sides instead. That's what your character's going through right now.
Sure.
Funkin.
I kind of want to know what a Charlie horse is, but I also don't want to know.
So you know when you hit your thigh, like with
okay.
and the entire
like
muscle
leg
just
kind of thing.
fully
Okay.
cramps up, like it hurts, and it's just
The American slang for that is Charlie horse for some reason.
Okay.
So
what we would call a dead leg. Okay.
Well, no, it's not dead leg, but it's like you.
It's one of those cramps where you can actually see the muscle kind of rippling weird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
It's very
Yeah, it's just muscle
disabling.
spasm, right?
I just want to call
Yeah,
my mecha chicken Charlie horse now.
I like that. Yep. Is it because it's always twitching?
Okay, back to the yeah. So how does this basilisk is obviously like it's not looking for a way out. It's irritated. It's fully engaged. But it's not like frothing up blood, bleeding profusely, and looking like it's about to.
Oh, it's damaged. It's definitely
Okay.
damaged, but it's being a new creature and such for you, it's hard for you to tell.
Yeah, hard
just
for us
how.
to tell. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So I think the fire did work, but I don't think Funkin wants to get too close to this because he's seen what it did to Dunbar, and he's pretty sure that if Dunbar takes a hit like that and looks shaken up by it, then that's not something Funkin ever wants to experience in his life. So I think he just says, maybe time to up the ante a little. And his hair flares up a little bit, and he holds out his wand and his free hand, and he just does like little finger guns, and for some unknown reason goes pew pew pew. he can't explain it. And he does magic missile, which is 3 of them. They can't miss. So which one do I click for? I click for this again, right? And then one more.
Spell save DC 14.
Let's see.
It says down below magic missile.
Oh yeah, sorry. Spell save DC 14. Yeah. So.
All right.
Lima, help me out. What is that?
Spell save DC 14.
Yeah. What does that
yeah.
mean? The thing does.
In case of what?
The basilisk.
It's is it a what kind of a save is it?
See, I just thought
If you
this was
click
an
it, it should
auto-hit.
say.
Yeah, I didn't think this had a save. That's why I'm confused by the spell save part. So you
Is
create
it-
3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart.
Yeah,
hits a
no,
creature
there's
of
no
your
spell
choice.
save for that.
Well, yeah, there's no spell save for magic.
No.
missile.
Magic
Okay.
missiles just hit always.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why it's got that spell save info at the bottom of the spell.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just
that's
Yeah,
silly.
that's weird. Like that's I'm weirded out by that because I've never rolled a save on magic missile before.
Have always hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless it's Jim's magic missile, which do more damage but don't always hit. Which is now a legitimate spell. It's so weird, but it's from hacking, but it's a legitimate spell in D&D now.
Yes,
Yeah.
Jim's magic missile is fun because it does a heck of a lot more damage.
Yep.
Reggie's
But you have to
magic
hit, but-
missile.
I want one missile hits him in the face, another missile hits him in the side where Dunbar is, and the other one just hits him on the butt.
Okay. These 3 the magic missiles shooting forward, they take on a light purplish color as they fly through the air and they strike the creature. One on his face, like you said, the other impacting just below where Dunbar tried to hit it with its with a sword, and another striking towards the back of the tail. You see these marks, and the creature is very bloody at the moment.
Don't worry, Dunbar. I got you. I hit it for you.
Ragnar?
So where exactly are the characters now? We've got Dunbar on one flank. We've got Longstride. Is he at the front of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ragnar's on the other side. So, okay. Ragnar stay where he is because obviously he's going to try and support Dunbar. He's put his warhammer and shield away and he's holding his battle axe in both hands now and roaring, "Where justice won't prevail, vengeance will." And with that, he takes a massive swing with his battle axe at it.
Okay.
Uh, 21 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
For 11 damage.
Nice.
The axe
bad.
bites into the skin of the the creature. You see a massive spurt of blood. Some of the scales on its back fly off. You hear the creature roar, and it instinctively whips its tail around to try to hit you.
Okay.
Ouch.
That'll be a hit because I'll put my shield away, so I am only on plus 15.
Yeah, well, I mean, you still take 6 damage though, but this thing's strong.
It's a D8 plus 5. Holy
Yep.
shit.
Yeah, this thing is strong.
Ow.
I could have rolled twice as much damage when it hit Dunbar, but it has an option of hitting in a special way, either causing the creature to be slowed or potentially poisoned if it was a different kind of basilisk, but you guys are against the strong one. So
Fun.
Thank
yeah. So yeah, there you go. It hits you. It's as if like, have you ever had one of those moments where something graces your nuts and then you're kind of like, did that hit my it's one of those. Like you kind of have the feeling of, did that actually hit my, and then you feel this insane stinging feeling in your shoulder where it brushed off, and that, like, you feel the wound.
Yeah, so as that's happening, and as Ragnar's attacking, you hear him shouting, "You're too slow for this fight, you stinking bugger!" You see him sort of lean over and rub his side.
It is a bugger.
That was its reaction to what you did. Now it goes ahead.
It's its turn.
Yes. And it tries to chomp twice at Longstride. Nope. And second. Nope. Again, deftly using his shield, Longstride just knocks away the attacks. But clearly winded, because this is a very, very, very strong creature, and like he's being pushed slightly back for every attack this basilisk throws against it. Alistair, it's you.
I get my my arm out and pull my sleeve up, and it goes twang, and I charge up, and it doesn't use ammo, which is very nice. And my hand folds down, and it goes twang, and it shoots a bolt at the basilisk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Not so much.
Ooh.
Maybe I know we just got here, but I think there might be sand in the mechanism from the arena still. I need oil. I rolled a nat 1. I need oil.
Oh.
Wait, can I use my inspiration to do a roll with advantage? I know I announced it afterwards, but I would very much like to not suck.
You know what? I'm gonna allow that.
Okay, well that's a 2.
Hey, at least it's not going into my side.
Yeah.
At least you just hit Longstride now and not Dunbar.
So I think what happens is I fold down the hand, and it's just a crunching noise of sand in the gears, and not the sound of a twingy twang, and it just goes, oh no, and then it just goes flop 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 to try to get it to fire, and it does, and it just goes twang.
So I was originally gonna have you roll a d4 to see which one of your friends you're going to be hitting, but not anymore.
No, it just goes, come on, twang, and it just goes off sailing and off into the distance.
Instead, what happens? You hear a boom as it bounces off of Ragnar's shield that's on his back right now.
Oh. As a free action, I want to my free object interaction. I would like to take my hand, put it behind my back, and chew on some bacon so they can't see it was me. I would also like to go stand closer to Funkin.
You see Ragnar looking around and up and down, thinking, "What the hell?" I'm looking down at this crossbow bolt that's in the ground behind him.
Yeah. No, what you see are two gnomes standing close to each other, and one of them is eating, and one of them is casting stuff. So probably the guy who is casting stuff. That's probably the guy you want to talk to.
He's casting.
He's glaring over at the two gnomes, sort of just shaking his head.
Funkin, I think, just glances at you and he's like, I know what you're doing.
Lovely weather.
What are the fucking odds of rolling a 1 first and then a 2? Jesus
A
Christ.
1 in 800.
That is
no 1 in 400. Sorry.
That is nuts. Longstride tries again to keep the attention of this creature. He brings down the pommel of his axe on top of the head of the thing. Just gently pats it on the snout. Second time. Ooh. You see
lot
him.
better.
Yeah, you see him try again with the pommel. And this second time, you see there's a spike on the pommel of it, and drives it through the snout of this thing, and it now has 3 nostrils.
Ooh.
It's bleeding profusely, and it's pissed off. And it's Dunbar.
Oh man, it's time for something. It's time for we need big moves now. I don't know. You know what? I'm actually just gonna try to hit it again. I have the weapon put in, so I had to do some searching. The Hexblade is just any other weapon that you choose that you're proficient in. You can turn it into a Hexblade by making it the +1 magical version of that weapon.
Yep.
So I just added a scimitar, a +1 scimitar, and then changed its name. So I now have my Hexblade, and I roll a 15. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's quite good.
Yeah.
Does it make its way through?
Yep. Barely.
Okay.
But it does.
And 6. And I'm like real angry. Like I'm still grabbing my side when I'm doing it. I'm like, ah! Like
Yeah.
I kind of just hold it in there when I stab.
So that well, on the plus side, that's the lowest amount of damage you can do.
Yeah.
It's a 1 plus a 4 plus a 1.
It's my lowest damage.
So you could have done 11, but you didn't.
You didn't. No, this is true.
Well, I've done quite a lot. I think I've done like the highest damage here to it. So, in total,
you crack into it. You slice, and there's a spurt of blood coming out. Like it's clear that you've done some sort of damage, and it's clearly worn down now. So. Is that the only action you're taking?
well, I can't do another attack action or spell. So other than just cursing it out and calling it an ugly bastard, no.
So no move action or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I want to stay at its side.
Fair enough. All right, and Falcon.
Well done, Dunbar. Now watch this. I reckon I can make this thing burst into flames.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He fires another fireball at it. Oh.
No.
Alistair, could you eat that bacon sandwich somewhere else? It was putting me off.
No, is that oh no. It's a critical failure.
No, I was looking and interacting at Dunbar, just saying.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, that's still a 1 on the die, though. I want to point that out. So, Grumbles,
Yes.
could you please roll me a d4?
Uh-oh.
And
I feel like I'm gonna have to heal myself soon.
and
4.
4. Okay,
It's a crit.
so it doesn't hit Alistair.
I mean, I'm standing next to him. It would be very hard for it to hit me. If it's going to include me, it should be D5 because it should be able to hit the basilisk as well, right?
No, a critical fail should not be able to hit the basilisk. So, this can hit Alistair, Longstride, Dunbar, or Ragnar. It hits Ragnar. So,
no. Singed his beard.
let's
Ragnar is not surprised.
let's roll a damage on that one, shall we?
Oh,
Oh wow!
finished his beard.
Oh, wow.
Lit flocks.
I like the
Lit
idea
flux, yeah.
that Funkin's got enough like wherewithal that he sort of just realizes in time just because of that damage roll, and he kind of looks at his finger, pulls it back in horror, and the slow mo like action cam is him trying to like blow the fire out on the end of his finger like a candle. Like, no, and it's too late, and it singes his beard.
I just imagine this lit match going through the air.
So I just want to, for your benefit, Doc, I think you know that the fire spells are coming from Funkin. And if you've been hit twice in the same round and both of them have come from the direction of Funkin, I think it's fair for you to assume that both of them were from Funkin.
Are you trying to do persuasion on not your turn?
Yeah. Lima, you're going to appreciate this. Same team. Same team.
Why would you same team? I do appreciate that. It's a very good callback.
Yeah. So this lit match zooms across your eyebrows, and yeah. You're missing an eyebrow now, and you've taken 1 fire damage.
You see Ragnar look at Fonkin and just scowl, and almost leave the battle to walk up to Fonkin because he's that annoyed now that he's just lost yet more of his bushy eyebrow, and part of his beard as well has got singed earlier. So he's looking really annoyed with Fonkin.
We can press the digitate an eyebrow back for you. It's fine. I have a disguise kit. You will never know it was gone.
Groucho Marx.
It's just a big black square. It's just it went too far, and now it's just a monobrow, a big black box.
You know what? I kind of want to have a roll off between these two. So, Ragnar, can you give me an intimidate on that?
Not good.
That's not very good.
Okay, and
A 2 and a 3.
and Funkin, can you give me what would be the counter to this? Some
Diplomacy.
Sort of, yeah, diplomacy or
Performance, probably.
no.
Yeah.
No, this is to see if you get intimidated by it. So, what would that be against?
Like maybe insight to see if he's serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually
To see his game.
yeah. No, yeah. Okay, no, you're good.
You can't
That's not a great
intimidate me
roll
with one
either.
eyebrow, man.
It's not great. No, that's true. But
You're looking a bit browbeaten there.
you're not
Well,
helping
this
your
rate, I'm not
case.
going to have a brow left, and you're going to have your hair will be very short, becoming very short soon. I'll trim it with my axe.
Funkin ducks behind Alistair.
Speaking of Ragnar, it's your turn.
After glaring at Fonkin, Ragnar gets really angry now, having lost an eyebrow that wasn't actually,
Now, I have a question, Tiger. Does he know he lost an eyebrow? Because it's on his face, and you can't see your own face.
Oh, but I felt my eyebrow get
I
singed.
think the fire was probably the clue.
The smell of burning hair coming down, and you see
Oh.
patting his face, going, "What the? Oh!"
I like this. Every session, you will lose 1 piece of facial hair. So next there will be like half of your mustache, and then all of your mustache, and then you'll have the Amish beard thing, and then the other eyebrow, eyelashes. You'll be bald and no beard at the end.
By the end of the campaign, he'll just be a clean-shaven dwarf with no hair.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone goes up to him at the end of the campaign and says, "You're a little short for an elf
Oh God!
because you're hairless."
Gotta buy you a shirt that says "Bald is beautiful."
And buy him a sign for his garden that says "Baldy's Gate."
Oh.
Probably find a taxi for the name.
Oh God.
With that,
yeah.
Ragnar's going to just basically take another swing with his two-handed battle axe at the creature.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh,
Yep.
nice.
19.
And you can add another d6 to the damage there because you are pissed off right now.
Okay, I roll for my standard damage. That's the
Oh,
standard
it's
damage.
not the minimum.
13 plus a d6.
Oh,
Nice. 18.
A
you
lot better than the minimum.
Nice.
in your
Ragnar's really upset.
in your raged induce attack, you bring the axe down perfectly at the same spot you did before. You hear a sickening crunch of the ribs, like it's. There's guts, there's blood, there's everything spurting out. And you hear a death groan from this basilisk as it starts convulsing and throwing its body around, and then it just lands on its back and is completely dead.
Yay.
Ragnar sort of steps back and checks he's not got any ichor or blood all over his tunic and starts cleaning his axe and just stands there grinning, 1 foot on the creature, sort of, yep, that's my first kill. That's good. He feels good about himself. Then he glares at Fonkin again and just sort of shakes his axe at him.
Fonkin just gives it the old shrug, like, I'm innocent. What do you want from me? It happens.
I think Alistair is standing there looking at them with one hand behind his back, and then just looks down to see Funkin kind of peek around his side and goes, bacon, and then offers him like one of the red.
Yeah, he takes some
piece of
bacon.
the bacon.
And you see Ragnar sort of put his axe away, pull out a little tiny black book, and he pulls out a quill and a little pot of ink, and you see tongue hanging out, and he starts scribbling something in this book. You can't see what it is. He just starts scribbling something in this book, and then glares again at Fonkin and puts the book away.
Longstride puts away his shield and an axe, and he says, "Well fought, friends. Is everyone okay?"
I have a bit of a hole in me, but nothing that won't heal.
Yeah, these basilisks, they pack a nasty punch. Now we have to. I wish we could preserve this the skin of this, but we have to move. The others, the vultures, the hyenas, and the other basilisks will smell the blood. We need to keep moving.
While they're discussing that, Ragnar's going to cast Cure Wounds on Dunbar.
Ooh. I don't gotta heal myself. Is it doing the level thing to you?
No, it says I've got to select a token, but it's not letting me select a token for some reason.
You should be able to just cast it without selecting a fucking token.
Yeah, no, it's I've got a macro set up because I get +2
right,
when I heal,
right.
because of my healing cleric, and I set up a macro to do it, but it's not working now. It was working the other day. Yeah, I can't select.
Oh, why did you change it?
Well, I haven't. I can select my token. If I do it on mine, for example, it does this. Choose target. Ah, that's it. I had to select me first. That's what I had to do. Doing it wrong.
Ah.
There you go. You take 15 healing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, okay. Right back up the max then.
Holy cow.
Oh wow.
Very
Wow,
nice.
That's a strong
Only
healing.
needed 8. Holy shit, that's almost double. And that's a level 1 cure wounds. Very nice.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. The
That was max D8 I rolled there. So
you
I'd like to have Alistair walk up to Ragnar and tap him on the shoulder and say, "Well done, big guy," and cast Cure Wounds on Ragnar. You heal 8.
Oh wow.
thank you. Put me back up to max.
Hey.
Yay! Everybody's healed. Does his eyebrows grow back?
No.
No,
Yes, it does.
no, it's not fair.
I would prefer it didn't. Can I cast Cure Wounds and shape it in a way that it does not actually stimulate follicle growth on his face? I would love it if his eyebrow did not grow back.
Honestly, this is something that I've always been kind of curious about in healing in D&D, because it seals wounds and heals and stuff. How does it deal with hair?
It doesn't mention hair, I don't think.
I've always assumed that even though it heals you, it still you're still left with scars,
Yeah.
etc.
Yeah.
Perfectly healed from it.
Yeah, you are supposed to scar. You are supposed to be covered in blood and whatnot. Still after healing.
Yeah. So then
It doesn't reverse time.
then you're still left without an eyebrow, but the skin isn't singed at least. So yeah.
Yes, good job. And then Alistair bends over the basilisk and starts poking around in it to see if he can get any bits.
We have no time,
Wow.
Alistair. We have to move.
Hey, I've never seen one of these before.
I understand. But do you see those? And he points towards the watering hole, where you clearly see one of these other basilisks, but this is the pitch black one, which is now kind of like it's smelling the air, and it's looking in your direction now.
Very quickly, Alistair brings out the tongs he had that he used to pick up the shards at the arena, and yanks out a couple of teeth. If there are venom fangs, he yanks those out and then stuffs them in his bags and runs off. If there are just normal teeth, it just takes a couple of regular teeth.
Give me a strength roll on this.
You got it.
Yeah,
Do I get any bonuses for having the tools and the tool proficiency with the smith tools and stuff, tinker tools?
No, because this is a creature and not mechanical stuff.
Okay. Strength check, you said?
Yes.
+0. 6. That's good.
So you grab onto one of the teeth, and you kind of hear this.
Help me out here, Ragnar. I just want one.
It's not at all.
While he's holding onto the tooth and heaving on it, and he's asked for Ragnar's help, Ragnar just walks up behind and just kicks him in the arse and tries to knock him over to give him a bit of extra leverage.
I can take that healing back in there, you bastard.
I don't think it's gonna help.
That was Ragnar, but he just finds it amusing.
I like the idea of the pliers just slipping off the enamel of the tooth.
Yeah.
You just go poink, poink, poink.
There's
See,
just
you don't gotta tell Dunbar to get the hell out of there twice. So I definitely think I've already, while they're messing around, started the stealth away.
I also like the idea of Alistair lying on the ground and then looking up over the corpse of the basilisk and seeing the others coming slightly nearer, going, "Oh no, never mind," and then scrambling away on all fours, trying to run off.
yeah. Hmm?
I'm sorry about, and he just does like a thing where he just points and circles his finger towards Ragnar's face. It's not intentional, you know. Magic's just, well, magic.
No. What you're saying is you're just not very good at magic.
Sure. You're irritated right now, and sand gets in everywhere, and you wear that heavy armor. I'm sure that's not helping. We'll talk about it later when you've calmed down.
Yes, it's very distracting. You know, middle of combat, and then one of your allies takes off a part of your beard. You know, I've been growing this beard for 150 years. You've taken nearly 3 months off the end of it, and now an eyebrow. You know, what more am I going to end up with you? I'm thinking in future, I'm going to give you the armor, and you can stand in front of me.
I think you'd look good with a goatee.
whatever you do, if you don't mount up and get out of here, we're gonna be eaten.
Oh yeah, go gadget chicken.
I really wonder like how far while they're messing around I have snuck off. Like,
We
Well-
can see you. You're walking in the sand. It's easy to see you.
You're like
I bolted. Second he said to go.
I'll mount up and follow Longstride.
Yeah, Funkin does the same. The best part would be if Dunbar was really stealthy and sneaking off, but going in the wrong direction.
Oh my god, that's definitely.
no, it's very easy to kind of tell where you came from and where you're continuing to go. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a big wall we have to keep to our right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Now we've had our fun encounter, and you've seen how these work. We're going to do a few group rolls to figure out if you're able to stealth your way up to the place where you need to be without angering more creatures of different types. And yeah. And there's
Let me down on these stealth rolls.
A question.
yeah.
Can we split the party into two teams? One team is Dunbar, and the other team is everyone else.
No, I agree with that. They clearly can't see my stealth proficiency.
No,
See your rolls, sir.
I'm more concerned about the fact that a certain gnome has been tinkering with Dunbar's chicken. It now makes a lot more noise, so his stealth rate is going to be at disadvantage.
I don't know if I ever got to your chicken.
No, you had time. Like it was at least
thank
in
you.
my
Thank you for
head.
throwing me under the bus, Tiger. Thank
And
you.
at
It's nice and
least-
comfortable down here.
At least in my head, you guys went through the whole hour. Let's try to fix these chickens so they're not, twitchy and jerky and stuff.
But none of them are as smooth as mine. By design, because I didn't make them as smooth as mine. I didn't make them as good as I made my own. Also, I've been tinkering with it when we've been traveling.
I think that's gonna be
Is that
hard.
some sort of euphemism?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go there. I wasn't gonna go there, but you never know.
I'm an artificer. Before we get to our destination, there's going to be a mounted ballista on the back of my robo chicken.
It's gonna be a very tiny ballista.
I mean, I'm not very big myself. How about a sidecar with a ballista? a sidecar with legs.
It fires paper clips.
Oh God.
Like that thing you did when you were in school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go.
But this is the evil one. It fires thumbtacks
All
instead
right.
of caltrops.
But I am going to need a total of 10 checks.
Oh, damn.
5 of them are going to be stealth. 3 of them are going to be perception. And 2 of them are going to be whatever you decide between these two. Like, do you want to do more stealth or do you want to do more perception?
Oh.
And we're going to do it this way. If you fail on 3 or more, you're going to end up in combats, but we're going to pretty much auto-resolve them. I'm going to do a couple of rolls here to see if you take damage or some nasty things happen. This might include crits, crit failures, or such. And but yeah, let's start with the stealth rolls.
I'll give you a stealth roll right now. That's right. That's
All right.
right.
Good.
So it's one each, is it? One stealth roll each?
Quick question. I'm in chainmail. That normally gives disadvantage on stealth. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you're on the back of a giant mech chicken, so
Yeah.
that's not very stealth in itself.
Exactly. So I'm just wondering how I should be rolling disadvantage on this.
No, so this is for your scout to see if he's able to guide you through this in a way where you do not end up in more combat and issue. Okay.
Well, we did very well. We just had one failure, so that's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I do the rest of the stealths.
Yeah.
No, wait, did all three? Everybody, but so then I'll do the last one, I guess. The last stealth.
because you were taking point anyway. So yeah.
All right. All right. Okay. Yeah.
13, yeah, that's not bad.
Okay. And then we're gonna need the 3 perceptions.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's I thought that was an 18 when I saw it.
Dunbar, do you want to push Eve, or do you want me to do it?
No, you do it. I already did 2 rolls.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. So that's
All right.
2 failures.
Yep.
Now,
Oh, and we have to pick.
now
You said right.
we have 2 more rolls being done. Do you want to do them as stealth rolls, or do you want to do them as perception rolls?
For me,
What do we have for
perception.
bonuses? I have 3 perception.
4 perception.
Does anyone have 4 stealth?
No.
Then I think we should probably do perception.
All right.
Let us down.
All right.
Nice. So does everyone roll perception now?
No. One more on Ragnar.
Okay, I have +3. Does anyone have better than that?
No, same.
Okay, well, I've been rolling like shit, so you go.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay.
Okay, but see, we got 3 failures, not more than 3, so we should be
Exactly.
good.
You are good. You had a couple of really close calls where one of the mecha chickens crushed a rock, and you hear a pack of hyenas that are kind of just idly walking by. You hear one of them look towards you, but because the flats are so bright, because of the heat and such, they just kind of, instead of seeming to take an action towards you and go for you, they ignore you.
Can I suggest a scenario that happens
Sure.
when I do stealth? I have on the back of the Mecha Strider, but I have lowered the Mecha Strider, so it's basically it's on the ground, so the legs are up on the side, so it's not on the ground, but it's very, very close to the ground, and its head and neck is down, so it's trying to stay as low as possible. So you see over a rock, with some flowers on it and like some herbs and berries and stuff, and then you just see the hat come over first, and then the rest of Alistair comes up, and then the Mecha Strider head comes up next to it. And then you go, woo! And then the focus shifts to the hyenas about 35 feet on the other side of the bush, and it just goes back down again and sneaks off.
I like this. Yes, I'm all for this. I like this.
Cool.
There have been
I have lowrider chicken.
You've invented the low strider.
the low start. I was
Low
just
Strider.
about to say.
Oh, nice. Very nice, Grumbles. Very nice. Low Strider.
You also have a couple of moments where vultures pass overhead. You see the massive shadows of it as it passes in front of the sun, and you you clearly see the Kodo being a bit weary of it, and yeah, it seems to be circling very much just above you guys for a couple moments before it goes away. And the last failure was one of the basilisks, and we're actually going to roll which one of them, because it's going to determine how dangerous this felt. On a 1 to 2, it's one of the orange ones. On a 3, it's the black one. On a 4, it's one of the teal ones. Ah, yeah. So it's one of the orange ones. One of the ones you've just fought. It seems to walk towards you, but it kind of stops and just it doesn't seem to go any further, because all of you stop in your tracks as you've been given the signal by Dunbar that, okay, halt, just don't move, don't let it catch wind of you right now. And then it turns away. You hear the snarl of it, and then it walks away. It's as if it catches wind of the smell of the other corpse and walks down towards it. You make it to the mid part of, or roughly to the mid part of the wall of the Shimmering Flats, and you can clearly see there is a path that curves in straight across the flats. And in the middle of the flats, you see a couple of huts, and you're not sure what else is going on there, but you swear this is an arena of sorts, because there are stands for people to watch things, but yeah, you see a dust cloud that is moving swiftly across, and there's a lot of weird stuff, but it's kind of hard to make out between the heat shimmer and everything. And you walk in on your mounts. You come up to the place where it says Shimmering Flats Race Circuit. Goblins versus gnomes. And I think we might as well take a little break here.
No, don't you fucking dare.
Yes, we are going to call it there.
But pod racing.
Boom, ba ba boom.
No, it's just I know it's late for Damien, and I don't want to push things too much here. We've already had much happen, and so yeah.
So Doc, are you working next weekend?
Unfortunately, so yes. But then I'm off for 2 weeks after that.
I am probably going to be very busy with the charity event next weekend.
Yeah, David's really got a charity thing going on as well, so good timing on both our parts in that respect.
Synchronized schedules. That's good.
Yes, always handy.
That's the biggest boss fight in D&D. It's scheduling.
It's always a problem.
It really is.
It's always a problem in my live group. It's the hardest part of D&D is getting the group together in the first place and actually playing the game.
Absolutely.
So, before we end out, are there any scenes, any things you guys want to talk about? One thing that I want to ask of you guys is, because all of you leveled up to level 4, and one thing that I normally do when we level up in parties that I run is we talk a bit about how you accrued the knowledge that you've been given, like why have you learned this certain feat, why have you learned this certain spell, or so on. And normally we're in and around cities when that happens, but the kind of the placement of the world and everything is a bit weird. So I kind of want to go through the characters tiny bit, and then talk a bit about what you've decided to do. So how about we start with Funkin for that?
Okay, so Funkin spent his time, between contemplation, meditation sessions, and also just going through little knickknacks and trinkets, reminders of places he's been, and some of the mixture of things he's learned or been taught, and has his own kind of ideas upon or imagination, and kind of a part of Funkin's makeup or life experiences are he does a lot of things obviously with fire, but he's very keenly aware that he is a very small chess piece, and he's very squishy. So and also that sometimes leaving, departing is the better part of valor or whatever. Sometimes just live to fight another day kind of thing. So his life experiences so far have kind of taught him and sort of led him in that way. So whilst he was meditating and considering and growing his magical powers or whatever, he has picked up 2 spells which can help him survive and or let's call it in air quotes disengage. So I learned mirror image, so that he's harder to hit. For things like where he scorches someone's eyebrows, for example, just a random thing I just plucked out of the air. No reason to bring that up.
Hey. Let's not talk about plucking eyebrows. That's too soon, man.
Okay, too soon, yeah. And the other one is mainly just another callback to the Acquisitions Inc. and something that one of the spells that I've always liked, and it's my imagination runs with it, is the good old rope trick.
Oh,
Into
yes.
a pocket dimension for an hour.
Are we going to see the Funkin' Burn Bright version of Jim Darkmagic's fuck pad?
Exactly, yeah.
Which canonically has a small bar in it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So I haven't spoken about it with the GM yet, but I picked that spell up today thinking that it could be something that's, it doesn't give any real benefit other than it's just comedic effect of what's inside.
Yeah, also you have your
space.
own personal dimension for an hour where no one can bother you.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel this is something that relates to Funkin's life and life experiences, where sometimes it's just good to disappear and just go somewhere quiet, get out of the way for a minute, let everybody else cool off.
You know what? I can sew that a bit into the world building too, because you have over just the last 2 sessions, which in game time has been just a few hours by now. Well, a bit longer now that you've been traveling north, but at the time where you leveled, that's just been a few hours. But at that moment, you've been going through no more or no less than 2 or 3 instances of being teleported and moved through magical land. So I kind of imagine you've picked up a tiny bit of that, and that's how that got into you.
Mm-hmm.
And natural accruity to it, kind of going, ooh, yes, I can use this way.
Yeah.
Anything else in your character?
No, I think that the rest of the time he's spent kind of thinking upon what he's observed from his companions. And how he can maybe best help them and support them, because ultimately Funkin's very much like he wants everybody to live their best lives and achieve whatever their goals are, kind of motivation. So if he can help people, that's kind of what he will do, but obviously in a very Funkin way. So whether they perceive it to be helpful, well, time will tell.
Before I go on and talk to the others, honestly, such great role play between you guys today, and I like that. That's always something that I enjoy, and it's such a joy to be in this group together with you guys. So excellent way of playing your characters and doing things. I want to point that out. It's so good, so good. Ragnar, How did you
Okay,
choose to go
well-
about your character level up?
Ragnar basically spent time studying a book, soon TM, about Zulgrub and the Scarlet Crusade. So he's been studying this fictional book that, well, it's supposed to have arrived, but he's not actually seen the full works of it yet. He's seen a few hastily scribbled notes. So by doing that, he's become a little bit wiser about what's going on in the world. Being a cleric of life, he gained quite a lot of spells when he became slightly more aware. Most of those you've taken are to help the party. So he's got some things as lesser restoration he's taken, silence, hold person and aid, just to help the party control situations if need be. But he did take a few offensive ones. So he's obviously got he's taken Toll of the Dead, which might not sound right for a life cleric because it's a necromancy spell, but he does dabble a little bit in the
I was going to say, that sounds very grave.
And he's also taken Guiding Bolt, so that if he is at range, he can hopefully get something at range and help out if he can't quite get into combat. Most of what he took was just, stuff to protect and help the party hopefully survive and flourish. He also did a lot of practice with his weaponry, so he's become a little bit stronger. Not that much stronger, but just a little bit. So he hits a little bit harder. He can swing his axe a bit tougher, as you saw with the basilisk. And he's just studying any tomes or information he can find to try and just better himself in the realm and know a bit more knowledge about this strange realm that he's never been to.
I like to think that the kind of lesson you got on it being the light and how that interacts with healing in this realm has helped you have an understanding of how to heal better, and it definitely ties into how you guys ended up in this world. So that's cool. Who wants to go next, Alistair or Dunbar?
You go for it, Damien. Can't.
Button. I've got. Oh, there's the button. Hello.
Hello.
So actually, I did put a lot of thought into how he would like choose stuff, and so his first the first spell that he chose was through a lot of thinking. Like he was really thinking because of the scene that happened at the auction house. He felt like completely embarrassed because he considers himself to be stealthy and manipulative and able to he's got a +6 in intimidation, and like he's usually finds it doesn't find them in those situations where he's like somebody tells him to get the hell out of the way and he feels like a mouse, like he's got to sit down, so he really put all his thinking really his brain was hurting from how hard, because it's hard for him to think as it is. And so he was like, oh, what can I do? What can I, I need to get better at manipulating people. Yes. So I took level 2, what's the spells? Suggestion. Level 2 suggestion.
Nice.
Level 2 suggestion with a character that has 18 charisma.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then
Yeah, you need to convince Funkin in that his spells aren't working, his fireballs don't work. So he stops using the damn things on Ragnar.
And like I said, he had to use all his thinking on that, and he did have one other low-level spell he was able to get. So all his thinking went right towards that, and his head's hurting afterwards. He's like, I don't really have anything that goes well with my dragon breath. I never thought of that. Why don't I? You know what? I'm gonna get thunderclap. Ha! So he could just breathe and thunderclap.
Nice. I like it. Where did I put you guys?
So, if you ever need someone to convince you to run into the fire and then blow it out, he's your guy.
Very nice. Alistair, how about you?
Alistair, when we were in the tavern in Gadgetzan, he for the first time ever he saw someone use a yo-yo, sitting by a table and just going, "Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh." And as an artificer, he was very interested in how it worked, and he realized that he can actually do it without the string, and that's how he learned the catapult thing. So it's just up into his hand, and up into his hand. It's like, oh, this is very nice. I bet I could. Oh, maybe I could. And then one beer stein flew across the tavern, straight into a wall, and everyone's looking around for the giant guy who could throw a beer stein with such force, and no one's looking at the tiny gnome going, oops. And he also tried to, there were flies in the tavern, so he's trying to like get the flies. And one time he got very angry and smacked his hands together and cracked a couple of glasses that were standing nearby. And then he was trying to do it on purpose later, and so has learned Thunder Wave as well.
Ah, very nice.
And I think that's it. I can't remember. See, that I can't remember what I picked for level 4 either. I'm full on level 1, but I can't have any level 2 spells yet. So yeah, it's also he's been tinkering constantly while we have been writing. He's been either tinkering with the Mecha Strider, what we shall now call the Low Strider. Thank you very much for that, Grumbles. That's 11 out of 10 there. Absolutely fantastic. So he's been either fixing with his Low Strider or fixing with his crossbow arm, trying to get it to work. So he's worked out a lot of the sand and stuff that was obviously in the mechanism, because it's not supposed to misfire like that. And when he isn't doing that, he's had his Parisol up and trying to stay out of the heat. Because I know in World of Warcraft, it's like a 30-second run from the edge of Tanaris to the racetrack, but in actuality, it's like a 2-day journey.
Yeah, this has been a long ride for you guys.
So I imagine that it's been a lot of downtime when we've just been traveling and trying to stay on the road or path or whatever, and trying to not attract any attention. So he's been fiddling with things essentially, and he thinks he has worked out the problems with the crossbow arm, and it's probably like a gasket or something that's gotten fouled up, and it needs to get some lubrication, some grease or something, and probably oil in there. And yeah,
probably have some bacon grease and throw in there, see if that helps.
Oh, that's a good point. We just filter it, and he's got a cooking kit, so he could or a mess kit, so maybe there's a sieve in there. Just filter it and just.
Suddenly, all the bolts you fire are very nicely fragrant.
Yeah, exactly. I've invented the scented bolt.
Get shot, and you're like,
it's not a poison bolt. It's just, aha! It's not kosher. Twang.
it's not kosher.
Yeah, so with your new spell, that could be called Catabolt.
Hey!
Oh. Here we go.
Get out.
So I'm gonna write all of these down so we don't forget any of them.
Inspirations all around, guys. If you didn't use yours, you have them back. It's like I said, it's such a joy to roleplay together with you guys and do these scenes. And I completely forgot to give you guys time to go shopping in Gadgetzan. That was part of my plan, to allow you guys to go shopping.
I could have used my suggestion.
So for next time.
I was gonna say we could do that like a retroactive thing.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh, I got one of these in Gadget Sound back when we were there, when you guys were talking to the gnome or whatever.
If there's anything you were looking for that you want to pick up, there's places to, like in Gadget Sound, there's pretty much everything that you would find in any large city. Like they are specifically meant for, like they're a trade place. Like that is everything that goes on in Gadget Sound. So
also, Gadget Sound has the awesome benefit of having both Horde and Alliance stuff in it.
Exactly. So, if there's anything you want, something that you've been looking to gather for your character, send me DMs or hit me up in the. You know what? Use the campaign one, unless it's something you want to keep secret. Then
I love the idea of like 3 or 4 episodes later, everyone's on like their racial mount. So Doc's got a ram, and I don't know, Damon's got like a weird dragonling or something, and Funkin and I are up in a zeppelin.
Yeah, let's go.
I can see my house from here. Oh no, Zeppelin's goblin.
yeah,
we'll be in a
Zeppelin would be
gyrocopter.
Goblin. You guys would
Yeah, we'll be in a
gyrocopter.
gyrocopter.
Yeah.
They came from behind.
I just want to see Funkin doing fireball from the gyrocopter. It's like,
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah.
Oh God, death from above with these guys.
yeah, exactly.
This is you know what? No, we're not doing that. No, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what
He's
happens.
dropping bombs.
Yeah, standard
literally.
that one.
I love-
I get frazzled.
I love the idea. I was taking up like tourists with a classical camera and a gyrocopter, going, ooh, click, 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 click.
Aerial photography.
And here on the right hand side, you can see Thunderblood.
Just do a lap, click, 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 click. No.
Next up, Ogrimmar.
Oh God. There's gonna
Yeah, exactly. Pedal Funkin', pedal faster.
there's gonna be some angry wyvern riders coming after you. That's... You have violated the sanctity of our airspace. Prepare to be fired upon.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh?
Pedal faster, Funkin', pedal faster. And then you look down and Funkin's gone, and it's just a hole in the air, and you see him having a drink at the bar.
Yeah. It's awfully quiet today.
I love that you have the rope trick, because it's such. I mean, they also take the piss a little bit with it within hacking, but that's kind of what they do. But for those of you who don't know, a rope trick is like a hole opens up in the air and a rope falls out, and if you climb up the rolls, you go into a pocket dimension. But in hacking, they've fleshed that out with, yeah, my pocket dimension has a bar. It's not a big bar, but it's like, you know, it's a wet bar. I could mix you a mojito or something. So the first time they use it, and Jim goes up first, and we don't see anymore from him, and then Omen goes up again after, and Jim's in a bathrobe with a mojito. And they have like silk ropes you see out of a nightclub. He's got those hanging up there, so he's like, oh, I'll just borrow this and use it as a rope.
It's like a VIP lounge, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Any scenes that need to be played out amongst you guys?
I would love to have a scene where, well, not necessarily a scene, but I would love to have the ability to incorporate a sun parasol as an extra fold-out thing to my parasol. So it wouldn't be like an extension of the shield or anything. It'd just be shade, essentially, just so that I can sit on the back of my Lost Rider and not be burnt alive.
You know what? I think that should be fairly easy. Like just a very thin sheet of either leather or something like that, where just it's on top of everything, and then it just
either that, or
out.
I was thinking, like, have you ever seen those tables that you spin the table and it gets bigger because there's a mechanism?
Oh, yeah.
And the sheets go out and then a section goes up and fills in.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking that, so you just click, and then you just spin it a little bit more, and it goes.
That is kind of how I imagine the shield part first, like where it kind of
Oh yeah.
spits out there, and then you can just and then it just folds further out with a tiny bit more. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that idea.
That's awesome. Sit on the back of the low strider with this going. Also, no one has to worry about food because Alistair has all of the food from the last like 2-3 days is all in his bag. So if anyone needs grapes or frog legs or like bread or a bunch of cheese or like the Swanson, the turkey leg with the bacon on it, he's got that. The Kodo bacon, he's got that as well, and lots of drinks and stuff.
Now you guys understand why we call them the dinner party.
Yeah. Ragnar has create food and water as one of his spells.
Ooh.
All I have is rotten frog
I'd
legs.
I'd rather it was create food and beer.
You know what?
You have create food and water, and I have purify food and drink. So if you make something and it's not quite to our taste, we can just fix it up.
There's one little scene I want to play out. Let's imagine this is at some point in the distant future, even though it's going to be retroactive. You're going to learn what it does. Ragnar and Alistair are sitting on a bench somewhere. Ragnar has a giant pint of water, like a giant stein that's just full of water. And Alistair pops out the stick he got. And I'm
gonna add the stick to my inventory so I don't forget it.
The words of Mr. Cobblepot pops into your brain. When in need, just stick it in a glass.
And without asking, so maybe he's Ragnar is drinking and then take after a particularly heavy drag on the stein and just takes it down and looks up and when he's doing that, Alistair just goes Tweet.
As soon as it hits the water, up top it goes and it's a tiny umbrella. It's a tiny cocktail umbrella. And I need you to roll me a d10.
Oh my god, yes. What is in the cocktail? It is a 1.
Bad vodka.
It's the lightest and most unwelcoming beer you've ever had.
So Coors or Bud Light or something.
Yeah,
Coors Light. Yeah.
Something along those lines. It's not strong enough to do anything, and it's warm. So
oh no, it doesn't have a chilling effect.
No.
No. The most disgusting beer in the world is hot Heineken.
Like so.
Oh, is it?
It's not nice.
So it's not disgusting. Like it's not, but it's not.
Is it better than the
refreshing.
water that was there?
Yeah, like you definitely want a beer over water, like especially as a dwarf. So
Yeah.
So but it's still kind of, it's kind of like, whatever. It's a beer. I'll accept it. It's one of those. It's really hot outside. I'll just have a beer because I want to have a beer.
Cobblepot's drink stick. I got it.
Yep.
Yeah, Ragnar sort of drinks it, thinks, nah, this isn't good. And you see him rummaging around in his backpack. And because he's got brewing supplies in his backpack, because that's his special ability, you see him putting out some little tiny ingredients, which he's sprinkling into it and stirring in and tasting it. And you can see the look on his face. He's still not overly impressed. And he keeps adding bits of different herbs and things into it until you see him sort of settle down and think, yeah, that's not too bad. That's at least palatable.
I like the idea of you going, this is not the beer I wanted. I will make it into the beer I wanted by adding stuff. Let's a few herbs, a little honey, juniper berries, and just stir it around. And ooh, delightful and fruity. Ultimate dwarf beer hipster.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not. He also doesn't just want to brew beer. He wants you to know that he's brewing beer, so he does it in front of you, out of your beer.
It's to just basically say that, yeah, he's just gonna be a really shitty beer here. It's warm. It's not nice.
Like
God damn it!
It would be better if it was cold. You have that feeling. It's like, yeah, I've served this.
Unfortunately, I only have shocking grasp, and that's not going to make it colder.
You'd have to ask me to cool it down for you.
Yeah. I can cast grease
Ugh.
if you want it to be thicker.
The feeling of, like, you know, when you eat something fatty where it's just gives you that coating on the inside of your mouth, that's what you would end up with if you drunk that with grease in it.
Oh, by the way, I have the grease spell, and that's what I've been using on my arm to wash out all the sand and stuff. Not bacon grease. I have the grease spell, so it's just been a very controlled stream of.
No. I have to try to sleep with that image in my head now.
Well, I think this is where we're gonna be calling it. Who's going on? Who's continuing on?
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm going to do a little bit of beavers.
Oh yeah! Are you still doing the forktails, or are you?
No, we had a chat about it yesterday because we got to the point where it was kind of just creative building and everything was under control. Yeah. So we're trying the new Iron Tooth plan, and it's very different. It's
oh yes. Yeah. Have you got any mods for it?
Lost, but I'm not sure. No, I'm not. No mods, just the vanilla game.
I have one mod that I can recommend, and I've played about 80 hours or something like that without the mod. There is a ladder mod, and it's very, very good because instead of having, you know, storages on both sides of the road and having to do with all the stairs everywhere, you just go up and to the side.
Yeah, that sounds good. That's what somebody said yesterday. Like, why don't we just have ladders in this game?
Yeah. It's like one of the most popular mods, and it's not free. You still have to research it. It costs money to build it and stuff like that. So it's very, very good.
Well, I'm gonna suggest that we continue this conversation over at Romulus' place and say hello to him and his beavers. Gentlemen, again, this has been very good. I'm fully looking forward to...
Thank you for being an awesome DM, Tiger.
Yep.
Stop making me feel feelings. Stop it. So yeah, 2 weeks. That's when we reconvene, and we're gonna see more of what goes on the Salt Flats.
Yes.
Behave, everyone, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay.
Goodbye,
everybody.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
There we are. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Let's go into non-quiet mode. There we go. Hello, everybody. Serenity Blizzard, Donkfail, Lightblub. Hello. Awesome Mark. Hello. Sorry if I missed anybody. It's kind of hard to do interactions while we're doing this, even though we're live and everything. It's one of these where I really want to interact with you guys, but I also don't want to overstep any of the role play. So yeah.
Oi.
There we go. When will I go beavering? I have played. I did a sponsorship when it first came out, but I struggle with it because like there are certain parts of the gameplay where I don't like. I'm not able to catch on to it somehow. It might be one of those I just need to sit down with it, but yeah. Yeah. These upcoming 2 next weeks are definitely going to have a few moments of creating either NPCs, encounters, and maps, because they're not, like, spoiler alert, they're not going to stay in Azeroth forever. This is the first arc of things where they're going to need to try to find their way home. That's how simple it is. And I hope you guys are enjoying both the roleplay between them and the storytelling. So, I'm gonna try to keep it varied between roleplay sessions, some combat sessions, so that we're not just going from combat to combat to combat. Yeah. They should stay until the Sound Needles becomes a water place again. So, you know Deathwing's in the sky right now, right? He is actively going around. So they are in the middle of the cataclysm going on. So if they're not careful, yeah, things might become interesting. Here's Opie, Abby, I made you sign one call to the David. Yeah. No, it's good. I do keep looking at your guys' comments, and it does make me smile from time to time. So yeah, we're gonna go over. And how was the audio balance today? I tried finding it, because last time I found that they were a bit low compared to me, so I lowered myself and took them up a bit. So I hope it's been a bit better balanced today than last time. So yeah. There we go. We can close that one. And then Grumbles the dwarf. Come on. So we're gonna do the rain message hashtag. There you go. Copy that one. Get any sort of raid emote, feel good emote that you want.
Maringana says, I know you are leaving, but take these secret kisses, cause I'm flump and sweaty and tired.
Here we go. I'm gonna go have a little bit of a workout, I think, soon. Grumbles the dwarf. There we go. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for being part of this adventure. I've been the Tiger. You guys have been the best buds. As always, keep wild, stay free. I'll see you guys in the next one. Ooh, well. God, that's loud. Make sure to say thank you to the mods, even though there's not really much need for the mods around here.
Ads in 2 minutes.
Well, people are mostly good. And then, yeah, you know, make sure to be as kind to yourself as you are to others. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone, and goodbye.
going to need a bigger boat.